The first game on Monday will be a Group B encounter between the home team Oman and Pakistan A. Oman lost a close game to United Arab Emirates by 4 wickets,
UAE pick up the win.
while Pakistan A lost a final over thriller against arch-rivals India A.
India prevail in this contest against Pakistan A. They go on to register an emphatic win here at the Oman Cricket Academy.
To stay alive in the competition, a win is needed for both the teams. Who will emerge victorious? The matchup intensifies in Group B as Oman take on Pakistan A. The home side would want to believe this is their fortress, but Mohammad Haris and his boys will be eager to make it count as they'll want to consolidate their position in the points table. This is going to be a cracker of a contest. We are coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy, all set for match number 7 on day 4 in the men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. It's Oman versus Pakistan A. And Pakistan A quite certainly know what's to be done today. Lost narrowly to India in that first game by 7 runs. And you'll expect these players to come out really hard. Quite a few good performances. But Oman as well, with the kind of experience they have in the side, they have a thing or two to prove this afternoon as well and in this competition as well. UAE and India A will certainly have a slugfest later on. They've registered their first wins, but how important is this match for Pakistan A and Oman? And it'll all depend on the players as well to come out there and perform for their side. Arafat Minas was a star for Pakistan A in the last game. This is what he has to say about today's fixture.
We got Arafat Minas from Pakistan A with us. Thank you so much for talking to us, Arafat. All-round performance in the first game. Must be happy with the performance of yours, but of course a big learning curve.
Yeah, definitely. As I went into the game, it was a lot of learning for me, and I performed for my team, but couldn't make it in a winning cause. But I learned a lot.
What's one thing that you would want to improve as a team coming into the second game?
Yeah, we took a lot of things from this game and try not to repeat those mistakes in the next games. We made some mistakes, like we lost wickets in the middle overs and back-to-back wickets, which caused us damage in the middle overs, so we couldn't make it to the winning cause.
As a spinner yourself, what are the key things you need to adjust to when you're coming to Oman?
In this conditions, I assessed. I just bowled 1 over, but like our spinners did very well in the middle overs, and they restrict them very well. And I think there is an important role for spinners in this tournament. And I think if the spinners take wickets in the middle overs, that will help the teams a lot to restrict the other teams on the low total.
Thank you so much for talking to us. May you keep your form of the bat as well going.
Thank you.
41 and 29 for him against India. 1 for 4 in his 1 over as well. Not much time left in the league stages in the Group B fixture. India take on UAE later on, and then we head into the final league matches as well on the 23rd. Oman will have to find the wins. They'll have to find their men as well who'll go out there and get them the wins and performances. One such man was Mehran Khan in the last game. 2 for 29 for him against UAE, and he shares his views as well before this big contest.
We've got Mehran Khan of Oman with us. Mehran, you got your role very clear. 2 crucial wickets as well. Talk us through that first up.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, it was a good match. Actually, we was less, almost 10-20 runs, but overall it was a good match. Unfortunately, we lost.
It's a team that has played a lot of cricket together as well. You pick up each other, you complement each other really well.
Yeah, I always try to do my role as a senior player. So I'm always trying to win match for Oman.
And finally, what do you keep telling the keeper? Because he's lovely. He tends to stand up to the stumps whenever you want him to.
Yeah. Always telling to me, I will go back. So if I want to do some yorker and something, but I told him no, to just stay up because the wicket was good for the length ball. So that's why I keep him up.
Well, keep the variations going. Keep troubling the batters. All the very best for this one too.
Thank you so much, Sohas. Yeah, inshallah.
Very fine all-rounder, wonderful character. Watch out for these players. Arafat was brilliant in the last game. Abdul Samad brings in the impetus with the big hits, and Sufyan with the ball as well. 2 for 28. Jitinder Amir and Mehran too very dangerous. We all set for the all-important toss. Sikandar Buck standing by with the captains.
It's match 7 of the emerging teams Asia Cup, and today we have Pakistan A versus the home team, that's Oman. So we've got the two captains, Mohammad Haris to my left, next to him Jitendra Singh, and our match referee, Mr. Prakash Bhatt. Who has the coin? Haris, you have the coin.
Heads.
Heads is the call?
It is tails.
Tails. Haris, what are you going to do?
We are going to bat first.
Bat first. Now, straight away I'll get to the main question, changes in the team.
2 changes because of that injury of Haidari in last match. So Rohil Nazir replaced him and Dahani comes in for Abbas Afridi.
Okay. Now, the first game was a very close one. What are the things that you've learned as a team and looking to correct?
Yeah, we will learn that you have to capitalize on both of the power plays in batting and bowling, both of them. So that is the thing we are looking today to improve it.
This pitch is a new one. We haven't used it as yet. What do you make of it? You're batting first.
Looks like a good batting track, maybe a bit of dry as well, so maybe a bit of spin later on. So that's why we are batting first, because of the heat as well.
What are you looking at? Scores?
Anything around 170, 160 will be a good score here.
Okay, good luck, Haris.
Thank you.
Jitendra, would have loved to bat first, or are you happy with this?
Well, I think as I earlier also mentioned, we have 2 tracks. So toss becomes immaterial, whether you bat first or second.
Okay, now you're the home team. You have the best knowledge of these surfaces. Now, we've seen that 160 is also gettable out here. What kind of score do you feel will be easy to chase out?
Well, I think if we can restrict them under 150 or between 150 to 160 would be an ideal score to chase down.
I'll ask the same question to you. We had the first game, close one. Now, what are the areas of correction that you want immediately?
Of course, I mean, if you talk about the previous game of ours, I mean, first 10 overs we have had a very good start. No wicket loss. Then all of a sudden in between we crumbled a bit. And then the crucial part was the last 4 overs where we couldn't capitalize, and we lost a lot of wickets there.
Any change?
Yeah, there's one change. In place of Shakil, Siddharth comes in.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so news from here. Pakistan A have won the toss. They've decided they will bat first.
A couple of changes for both the sides coming into this fixture. 2 changes for Pakistan A. Rohil Nazir comes in for Haider Ali, and Shahnawaz Dani comes in for Abbas Afridi. So a change up front in the top order and in the pace department as well. Shahnawaz Dani, very exciting character to have in the side as well. Otherwise, the core remains the same with Omer, Qasim, Samad and Yasir providing a lot of meat with the bat. And Oman, one change for them. Siddharth Bukapatnam comes in for Shakil Ahmed, but it's the top order and the experience of Jatinder Amir, Nadeem, Mehran and Sufyan that will really count. What does the surface have to offer? Let's get a lowdown from Salman Butt and Sikandar Buck.
Well, dry and hot conditions. Even this microphone is pretty hot, I tell you that. Now, pitch number 6, never been used in this tournament, so anything can happen. But for the looks of it, it's dry and pretty similar to what we've seen up till now, Salman.
Well, as you just said, sun is baking down. It's at its very best, and the pitch is getting drier, like the whole square. And definitely something to offer. If you have a closer look at this, the abrasive nature of the pitch will tell you that there is definitely something more for the spinners. Change of pace, maybe bowling cross seam. So the batters who are batting through and well set become of very high value.
All right, it's a day game, so bat first or bat second, does it have any value?
Well, in the second game, if you get to the night, then dew is expected. So the last half an hour, the ball tends to squid. And that is where the batting becomes a touch easier and the bowling and fielding might become a bit difficult.
Well, flip the coin and go with the strength of your team rather than looking at this, because it's not going to change in that first game at least.
Oh, thank you, pitch doctor Salman and Sikandar. We'll take a look at the points table once again. Desperate times here for Pakistan and Oman. They need a win to stay alive in this competition and move ahead and progress into the semis. UAE and India look good in that first game of theirs. All eyes will be on Mohammad Haris. Missed out with the bat, looked good in that first ball with a huge 6 and then threw it away. But loads of experience, 23 years of age, and giving him company at the other end is another very fine batter, Yasir Khan, who looked so brilliant the other night. 33 and 22 for him. Only 22 years of age. And a very good afternoon to Salman Butt as well, who joins me after making a quick sprint to the comm box.
Thank you, Mikhail, and a very good afternoon to you and to all the people viewing this emerging Asia Cup T20 as things are about to kick off, and already 2 men on the leg side on the boundary.
And Pakistan A is off the mark, and so is Haris as well. And they're pushing for the second. Oh dear, in the very first ball it could have been a mix-up as well. Two umpires in this game, Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh and Mohammad Sabir from Afghanistan. It's going to be Muzahir who's opening the bowling here. Salman, desperate times call for desperate measures. Two changes here for Pakistan A.
Well, yes, the league stage is only 3 games per team. So having lost the first one to India, which was a good game, and now they've got to win everything else to make sure that they exist in the semi-final stage. So, as we speak about the 2 fielders on the boundary, there's a slight change now. The third goes back on the boundary and deep mid-wicket comes back in the circle. Change of plan for Muzahir. Slightly on the slower side the pitch today, and it will be of great value, a set better to bat through the innings. We saw how Sadiqullah won the game for Afghanistan A side last night. He was wonderful all throughout, and that's exactly the kind of role teams would need their frontline batters to play in the remaining competition, especially till the time the games are played back to back, because the pitches do not get any rest, and as a result they get a bit tired. Driven down, but no runs.
Yeah, it's a fresh wicket, yeah. We've seen matches been played on 4, 5 and 7 on the square. It's 6 today. It's a new wicket. And early signs showing maybe it could hold up as well while coming on to the batter. Siddharth Bukapatnam getting a game in place of Shakil Ahmed. Extra spin here on the surface. But Yasir Khan, I'll tell you how brilliant he was the other night. Just loved the way he teed off, 33 in 22 with 1 4 and 3 sixes. Change in the field, deep third comes in, cover sweeper pushes back, protection on the off, square of the wicket.
Push in the gap and a quick run, and that's the way to go till the time you feel that you are settled and you're ready to go after the bowlers, and that is what I think will take place soon, because there's lack of pace. The batters will have to force the issue. Already we are only 4 balls in this game and we have seen 3 changes in the field. Firstly, it started with the deep mid-wicket, then the third one went down, the mid-wicket came in, and then the cover fieldsman went down, and now again deep mid-wicket goes back. And deep square leg has been there from the very start. Interesting. Oh, once again lack of pace, and he just holds back Haris. Doesn't give it the full go, takes the one. I think both the batters are going to have a look for a few balls before they start the launch.
Right, allow me to be devil's advocate over here. We understand when Pakistan A was playing India A, Salman, both teams wanted to bat first because it's a high pressure game. On a fresh wicket like this, new wicket, what could be the strategy of Pakistan choosing to bat first once again?
It's a day game. The slow nature of the pitch and the abrasive nature as well will tell you that earlier on you use it as much as possible, and while the ball is new, while the pitch is fresh, try to get maximum runs. And good lines from the bowler here, and it's first over done and dusted. 3 for no loss Pakistan. So the Pakistan A side on your screens today, the playing side has got Ruhail Nazir, who's another very experienced campaigner, a wicketkeeper batter, and he has played lots of cricket. And Shahnawaz Dhani, the speedster, is back in. He naturally bowls short of length, likes to bowl the short ball. That is his heavy ball. So we shall see how good he uses the bounce available tonight or today.
Spin very early. Usually it's Shakil Ahmed, but he's been left out, which means Wasim Ali will come in from the combox end in over number 2. We talk about the slow nature of the surface. That's the fair indication over there, Salman.
Yes, it is, and better executions of the strokes would be required. Like getting close to the ball would be the key as well. And there's the surface on your screens now. You can see how there is grass equally balanced, but otherwise it's quite dry and firm underneath. Well, this is a poor delivery to say the least. I guess anticipating a big stroke just on the second ball of his spell. And Haris will not need a second invitation.
Yes, he'll have to be a little careful as well after what happened in that first game.
Once again, darted down the leg side, and it goes further down, and the keeper can't do anything. And the fielder will try his best, but I think it has gone for 5 wides. And this is what the umpire has just signaled. So not a very confident start by Wasim Ali. A very reasonable first delivery, and then 2 have been down the leg side.
As easy as it gets for Pakistani at the moment, winning the toss, batting first. Well, these are freebies. Wasim Ali, a very fine talent in the Oman ranks, has come through the ladder, earned his stripes, performed in the domestic D10, D20s.
Yeah, this is much better. The batter trying to come down the pitch to go big, and Wasim realized, shortened the length. He's got a very decent height and a very easy action. It's just that sometimes the excitement can get to you. Once again, well bowled within the stumps, and this is the area where spinners have been of great value.
That's the on-field umpire at the bowler's end, Sohail Ghazi from Bangladesh. Gets an inside edge, very lucky. Nadeem will cut it off and keep it for 1. It's the arm delivery that comes back to trouble batters very early.
Yes, it did go in with the arm, but it was very foolish in length. And this is where Haris could have used the angle possibly, but he opted to go with the spin, which was expected, but it didn't happen at all. Living dangerously is Haris at the moment.
This time just throws the bat at this one. Work to do for Muzair in the deep. He does really well to attack the ball and keep it to 1. That's Mr. Mohammad Sabir from Afghanistan. He's positioned at square leg. These are the 2 on-field umpires for game number 7 on day 4 of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Oman taking on Pakistan A.
It's 2 bowled now, and Pakistan at 11 for none.
Oh, the team's loaded with experience here, Oman. Just the one change. Sudat Bukapatnam coming in for Shakil Ahmed. Hamad Mirza, the wicketkeeper bat. Wasim Ali, a very fine all-rounder. Karan Sonavle can hit the ball hard as well up front. But all eyes will be on Amir Kaleem, Jitinder Singh, Mohammad Nadeem and Mehran Khan. They are the senior pros. The captain of Oman, very proactive, Jitinder Singh.
Yes, the cautious approach continues. Another push down the ground for an easy single. The fielders at long on and deep mid-wicket are on the boundary. And this is, once again, you see the ball coming back in. And Haris is adamant to look for spin and play with the spin, which hasn't been there. Even for once, we haven't seen anything spin with the new ball.
Salman just trying to get into the mindset of a top order batter who's got out early in that first match of his and is coming back into this. We'll talk about it after this delivery.
Wow, out of sorts, and clearly that shows upon this dismissal. Comes out without any plan, just a straightforward delivery. But I don't know what went through Haris's head, trying to go across the line, missing it completely. And the stumps are shattered as a result. And he has to leave, and Pakistan lose their first.
Well, his poor run of form in this competition continues. Played all over it. Absolutely not in position. Look at Muzahir, gets the first breakthrough. Haris out for 6 in the first game, is now out for 3 in this. He's failed to get going, and the problems for Pakistan A well documented right on top. What a strike here by Muzahir. Pakistan A 12 for 1 in over number 3.
Sit under Anna. Sufi, fall back. AK.
Center. So it's Umair bin Yusuf now to take up the strike, and he has a decent record as well, 836 runs. Average is healthy, close to 35, a very decent strike rate of 131, a highest of 78. And he needs to fire. He's looked good in the whole domestic season so far, but he hasn't kicked on. And straight away plays it over the fielder who was in the circle at fine leg. That will just be one. And it was Sufyan. And once again, just have a look at Haris going down without a plan. He had no clue what he was about to do. And when you have a cluster of thoughts in your mind, and the confusion can tell. And this shot absolutely had no description.
Well, that certainly will be playing on the mind and will come back to haunt him as well, that dismissal, the manner in which he got out. He'll have to re-bowl that. Now, just coming to that question about Haris, and he got out at that stroke of that very same question, is what goes to the mind of a batter who's out very early in his first match and is coming into his second, Salman? You've been a top order batter as well.
Well, it depends how your mode of dismissal is, because if you are getting out to silly mistakes like, you commit to something which isn't there, you try a fancy shot, you come down the track like this, and you play across the line with no feet, in no position, and no balance while playing that stroke. And this was in the air, and another one goes. Another one bites the dust, and it's Yasir this time. What a start from Muzahir and Oman, and straight away Pakistan A are under pressure.
Amir Kaleem is 42 years of age, but look at the dive and the commitment by the senior pro. Pakistan A in complete disarray, in all sorts of trouble. It's the brilliance in the field by Oman that is producing magic at the moment. And look at that for a catch as well. Magnificent by the 42-year-old veteran Amir Kaleem. Muzahir double strike in his second over. Oman on top. And I'll tell you what, Pakistan A in the dugout will be feeling the heat as well. Yasir has to depart. The danger man walks back for 3 in 7. Pakistan A 13 for 2.
Next hit. थोड़ा और.
Right arm over 2 to come. Center. Covering.
So it's Qasim Akram, the new man in 55 games for him, average of 20, which can definitely improve. 550s to his name, and he needs to build up a partnership. Oh, there's a wide given. Otherwise, there was a very ambitious appeal. The tails are up for the Oman fielders now and the bowlers, and they joined in for this appeal. And the umpire was very quick to take his decision.
Was there something on the way to the wicket-keeper, Hamad Mirza? Fair to say it was the bowler who got really excited, but more of bat hitting the turf. Salman?
Yes, I guess so. Didn't see any sort of deviation on the ball once it crossed the bat. So it might have been the bat touching the ground, and that sound might have excited the keeper and the bowler. Muzahir is bowling a wonderful line and length. There is no pace at all, but that is what is hurting Pakistan batters. Just have a look at this wicket. Once again, a one-handed stroke, not on top of the ball, not waiting for it, and a loose stroke, a soft dismissal this. And a great catch from Amir.
Superman, Amir Kaleem. What a bloke in the side. I can look at that reaction as well. He's missed out on an opportunity. Feels Yasir Khan distraught. He walks back to the dugout. We've not seen a boundary. We are into the third over. 2 wickets have fallen. Wow. What scenes here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Qasim and Omer in the middle.
And it's 3 bowled, and Pakistan are 14 for 2.
What a start here for Oman. Pakistani winning the toss, deciding to bat first, and Muzair Raza has been in the middle of a dream spell, taking 2 wickets for 6 runs in his 2 overs. Omer and Qasim in the middle, Wasim into his second, and Pakistan need a partnership from here.
Indeed, Pakistan do need a partnership, and that too of some magnitude. Just have a look at these 2 wickets. Once again, Haris, his misery continues, and then this loose stroke, one-handed, not on top of the ball, not the foot that you wanted. It should have been across the line, closer to the ball while driving that. And there we see a stroke, and this time, was it a chance?
Bowling. No worries, Amir bhai.
It was
Good try, Shabash.
Umair bin Yusuf coming down the track, trying to break the shackles, trying to go over covers. And the replay would tell us what actually happened there. The bowler seems pretty disappointed.
Yeah, the Pakistani batters are living dangerously at the moment. They really don't know where the next run is going to come from.
That's better. Clearly, the way he gripped the ball, you could make out that the bowler is not looking to turn the ball. It's just darting them in. And look at this, the seam come down. And it was a straightforward chance. Wow. Umair bin Yusuf, it might be your lucky day. They don't come much easier at this level.
9 out of 10 times Amir Kaleem will take that catch. He took a spectacular catch in the previous over. He'll be kicking himself.
I just cannot make up for this obsession of all the batters so far, trying to hit him against the angle. The ball is coming in, and there are only 4 fielders on the onside. They are not using the angle to play over mid-wicket or towards square leg, but they're trying to go against the angle where there are more fielders, and the angle does not provide you the enough room.
You talk about conditions reaching the surface well. We'll take a look at that dropped chance. Now it was at a very good height. It was hit at a decent pace. Oh, Amir Kaleem, that could have been wicket number 3.
I think it was quicker than he thought. It was onto him before he could actually make up the position. And I think the ball hit him in the stomach rather than in the palms. This should be an easy single as 4 overs are completed. And Pakistan are 16 for 2.
We are set for another cracking contest lined up later on in the evening as well at 15:30 hours. Beg your pardon, 17:30 hours. India A take on UAE. Both these teams registered wins in their first game. A win tonight will put them in a position of strength in Group B. It's going to be Mehran Khan who'll come into bowl from the far end. Bowled very well in the last outing of his. Got 2 for 29 in his 4 overs. A senior pro. I've seen him for years now with Oman cricket, and he's been that one player who's done the hard yards and the warhorse as well. That economy of 6.84, best of 4 for 24. 37 years of age, Salman.
Very impressive stats there from this bowler, Mehran Khan. A very, very good economy and 50 plus wickets. And Qasim Akram seems in some trouble, some sort of problem. And the doctor is in. And he's having a look, trying to diagnose what the real issue is. While on our screens is Muzahir, who bowled brilliantly. 2 overs, 6 runs he gave. And he picked up 2 crucial wickets, both the openers. This was a great take by Amir. And was his wrong side, not his strong side, the right side where he dived. So it made that catch even better. And how jubilant was Muzahir after picking up the 2nd wicket.
I'll tell you what, this tournament has seen some spectacular moments all through the start. And a couple of nights ago, it was a Superman on display at this venue by the name of Ramandeep Singh against the very same opposition, Pakistani. Salman, you were on comms that time.
And I remember this Superman dive and Ramandeep Singh flowing to his right, all airborne and clutching to a wonderful take which was travelling at a rate of knots. That was middled by Yasir. And that was the turning point.
I just need to ask you something about the decision at the toss as well. Now, this is a very interesting phase in the tournament in Group B, and that points table will certainly indicate as to why Pakistan need to get that win. Another loss and they'll be staring down the barrel. That's because if UAE or Oman then put up a good effort in one of the games, and then quite certainly they'll have an opportunity to stay on top. Pakistan had to win this with a good net run rate as well, because they dropped that first game. UAE and India A looking very solid. They'll have a game later on in the evening. We talk about conditions at the toss. Do you reckon that the Pakistan captain may have read the conditions wrong and decided to bat first on a surface like this, which is very slow?
Well, it's not going to quicken up in the next innings. So the point is that the conditions have not brought about the downfall of the batters. It's been their self-inflicted dismissals, the shot selection, the kind of mindset that they have shown, not getting on top of the ball, not getting closer to the line of the ball, trying to go across the angle. Haris dancing down the track with absolutely no plan, going across a straight ball, missing a straight ball. And that has absolutely nothing to do with the surface.
Yeah, I can fairly understand the conditions in this part of the world. Hot and humid, oppressive heat, sweltering heat. I'm not surprised that Qasim as well did feel a bit of it and then really wanted a breather and some hydration as well. Back live. Very tentative at the moment. We've seen the keeper standing up for Mehran Khan, and Mehran telling him you can stay behind. And now after this, looks like he'll be standing up as well. Oman right on top, making the changes, proactive. They're getting everything right, Salman, at the moment. You can feel the pressure as a batter in the middle.
Well, absolutely. They've got their tails up, and why not? They have Pakistan 2 down for 16 into the 5th over of the first power play. Great position to be in. And seam up deliveries. This one takes the outside edge and should be an easy couple to the batters. So Oman have been brilliant up with this new ball. They've bowled the right channels and they've asked Pakistan to take the risks.
Interestingly, it's a slow surface. It's a slow outfield as well. The sun's beating hard. The running has to double. The endurance will be tested here for the Pakistan batter, Salman.
Absolutely. Fitness in modern cricket is a key factor of how teams do in different conditions. That is why to be fit and look like an athlete and move like an athlete is so important. So it's Muhammad Haris there in the dugout, and he'll be thinking what he has done. 2 dismissals, the first one going towards the offside, losing his leg stump, and then moving towards the leg side and losing his off stump, and both self-inflicted. Wow, this is big from Qasim Akram. I need that tablet too. That's wonderful. Suddenly you have the tablet, and it's a no ball as well, so it will cost Oman 7 runs and an extra ball, which will be a free hit. So some sort of relief for Pakistan there, and clearly the foot is over the line. A great stroke that. Over pitching, and Qasim seizes the moment.
Well, that mini break has certainly helped, but I'm not too sure what the plan for Oman is over here, because Muzahir was bowling so well from that end. He had 2 wickets in 1 over. He's been stopped, and Mehran Khan has been asked to bowl that first over.
Well, this is again up in the air. It's a free hit. So I wonder they can go for the second, but no, time would not allow for that. And Qasim Akram missing out on the free hit. Gets 1 only, and Pakistan move to 26. And absolutely, you make a great point there. A bowler who's bowling well is taken 2 wickets. Why change him? Why not allow him to bowl that extra over? Maybe he picks up another wicket, creates more pressure on the opposition. So Jatinder, what are you doing?
Well, gets an edge on this one. 14 runs already in this over. It's turning out to be a good one, the costliest so far. And the move has not paid off here for Oman. Just the kind of move on Pakistan ever looking for. Both Omer and Qasim are batting well together.
Yeah, this was a percentage stroke. The ball is doing a bit, moving away, and he went with the angle, tried to hit over extra cover, but a thick edge flew over the third, and same result, not the desired area. So Pakistan moved to 30, and a relief in this over, 14 already of it, 6 off the no ball. Mehran Khan. Once again, it goes down to the third, and it's going to be a chase, a tough one for Sufyan, and it's another boundary. So great over for Pakistan. They get 18 off it, and they go to 34 for 2 after 5.
Five gone, 34 for 2. Wasim Ali. That was really wide outside the off stump. Was asking for trouble. Boundaries now coming in freely in the power play. It's the last over with the field restriction. Will remain another 5 deliveries. Suddenly, well, in the last, what, 4 or 5 deliveries, we've had 3 boundaries. Dev, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sikandar. What I'm seeing in this game so far is a little bit of a nervy start by the better team, you would say, the higher ranked team. That's a wide, that's not very good. So nervy to me. I'm just really interested to know what their expectations were in their mind coming out to bat, winning the toss, playing against Oman. They're expected to steamroll them, but it doesn't always work out that way.
Well, before more, found the gap at ease, at will. Qasim Akram is really now enjoying his outing there. He's got 18 to his name, and this would be boundary number 2. And he's also got a maximum.
Yeah, well, again now the momentum shifted because there's been some clear thinking, full and good execution on balls that needed to be hit, and all of a sudden now, you know, you've got a huge acceleration and a reasonable amount of runs in that first 6 overs, but 2 wickets down, unfortunately.
I remember in that first outing you saw Qasim Akram, he still looked impressive with the ball, 2 overs 20 in his 4 overs, and the way he's batting, though he usually bats a little down the order, but in this tournament he's been given the opportunity to bat up. And again, he's taken Wasim to task, this time over extra. That's a big 6.
Yeah, again, just clarity of thinking. Just see the ball, hit the ball, and having some confidence in what you're doing. Look at this, bang, head down, head over the top. There's nobody in the outfield, and away she goes. So she's doing a really good job in repairing a bit of a tricky situation in the first 3 overs.
This time on the onside. That's even bigger. Well, Wasim getting a little too full. He's paying for it. He's already conceded 21 in the over with 1 ball to go. And also brings up the 50 for Pakistan A.
And 9 of those runs have come from extras. That's also not a good statistic for the Oman team. But this is wonderful batting. Rescued nicely, and now they're almost cruising.
Well, Pakistan A would be happy to see this, especially this last over of the power play. 21 runs, 1 ball to go, just to get back into that rhythm. And Qasim will keep strike with that single. Power play is done. It's 57 for 2.
And here's a good selection. Totally confused himself, didn't he? And there's a very good catch. The wicket suggests, on that particular shot anyway, it's a little bit slow. And you've got to be very careful when you play a drive. You've got to ensure that it goes along the ground or right over the top. None of these half measures. And here's a good selection of what I'm talking about. Really good, strong power execution.
So power play is done, and Samay Srivastava is the new bowler. He's a leg break bowler. 8th outing for him. 5 for 18 his best. He's got a 1-5er to his name, and here he is. 170 is what Pakistan wants to get at the time of the toss. It's be important how Qasim and Umair bin Yusuf play, maybe up to the 15th if possible, and then allow someone like Abdul Samad and others to then go after the bowling. That's how they would plan it, or anyone would.
Well, that's right. Now we're in this different phase of the game. Still hasn't reached the intense part of it yet, so very important to continue ticking over the scoreboard. Wait for that boundary option. When it comes along, give it a whack, and you can easily go at if you're taking a lot of singles, you can go at 8 or 9 and over. And there's a wide, that's an extra, that's another, what was that? That's the 10th extra we've got, that'll show on the scoreboard.
Dev, you've been in the Pakistan camp. There never seems to be any problems in terms of talent and skill. It's just sometimes about the clarity.
Surely that's a good push down the ground for a single. Yes, certainly. I had 2 years with the Pakistan team, and you're right. There is there's so much talent. There's no dearth of it, that's for sure. But what I find is just an understanding of the game. If any youngster can really ensure that they learn the game, you know, being aware of situations. People call it match awareness. Just read the game and understand the game, you are going to be in a really better position to accelerate your performances.
61 for 2. Numbers suggest here that in the evening games, well, a little better, slightly better with the bat. The average scores and the best scores are a little more than what you have in the noon games.
Well, the very first game, Bangladesh batted first and they only scored 38, so that brought that average down a little bit. And here we have Amir Kaleem bowling his first over.
Amir bhai ball. Good start, good start. Well done, Wasim.
Still very important for the batting team to continue to not play dot balls. Single, single, singles.
That'll be another one. That's wide number 10.
Come on, boys, come on, boys. One Wasim.
Temperatures around 34, 35 at the moment. Just surely the field factor would be more.
It is tough, those conditions, to be playing a 20-over game. So any extra deliveries that you bowl is just carelessness, I feel, at this stage. Ball's not swinging, it's not turning. So don't give extra deliveries. And already there's 10 or 11 extras that will show on the score sheet.
While they're just pushing singles around, maybe you'll use this opportunity to put in a question to you, and you can take your time. We can go into the next over. Teams like Oman, you said, when you look at it on paper, yes, new side, they're coming up. But how do you approach when you're playing to a bigger reputation side? Do you focus only on what your strengths are, of course? Because it's very easy for a bowler or a batter to get under the shadow of a reputation. Who's bowling at you or who are you bowling to?
Well, that's happened quite a bit in my career, working with teams that are playing against much higher ranked teams, and it's not easy. What we try and ensure is that you actually play the ball. You don't worry about the opposition too much, but that's easy to say. That's the end of the over. We'll come back to that. 68 for 2 after 8 overs. So 68 for 2. Welcome back. This is the second phase of this 20-over game, and Omar is doing it pretty well at 15, but look at Qasim, 36 big runs. So in this phase, we're looking for plenty of singles and twos and the odd boundary. That'll give you your 8 to 9 runs and over. So Sunmay continues with his leg spin, and he's pushed down the ground for a single. So yes, we're talking about lower ranked teams playing higher ranked teams essentially, and in many cases you're playing against really big opposition international players, and it comes back down to the individual to understand, yes, we know who they are, but I'm going to bloody well show them. I'm going to absolutely get on the front foot and show what I can do. So there are instances when the higher ranked team hasn't seen the lower ranked team. Not all that often, but you get the odd little gem that'll shine out and do really well. But you always try to tell them you're playing the ball. You're not playing the uniform. You're playing the ball. Don't worry about the opposition. But it's easier said than done. It's another good single.
Oman's been good in the field today. They've thrown themselves around. They've made sure that they don't give away anything extra in terms of misfieldings and overthrows, and that has kept, of course, that catch is an endorsement of the fact that how on top of the game they want to be and they're trying to be. That's well explained, Dev. I just always felt, and I'm sure you'll agree, that there's more for the higher ranking teams to lose in a contest like this because they're playing for reputation. They've got an expectation, load of expectation on them, whereas the lower ranked teams, they don't have the pressure of expectation and they can play, so to speak, more freely.
Well, that's right. The higher ranked team is, you've got to guard against complacency. So they're expected to go out there. They're expected to go out there and steamroll. And we've seen evidence in this game very clearly, to me anyway, in the first 2 or 3 overs. There's a dot ball. In the first 2 or 3 overs, that there was a real hesitancy. There was, they're just second guessing themselves because, hey, I'm supposed to be doing this, but the ball is coming in an area which is not that great, not that good rather, and it's not a fast pitch. And all of a sudden, a couple of wickets fall, you're playing some really ordinary shots, and then you're in a spot of bother. So it's complacency. You've got to guard against complacency. 9 gone, 73 for 2.
Download the ACC app and you can subscribe to the YouTube channel Asian Cricket Council TV to watch live. Also follow them on the Instagram page Asian Cricket Council for more updates. You can scan it right there from your television screens.
Good shot again for a single. But just a final comment, Sikandar, I've also been in teams, some really strong teams like Sri Lanka in the early 2000s, that there are games that I know as a coach, I begin the game knowing you're going to win. And that is a really, really comforting feeling because you know you've got match winners in the team, and provided these boys aren't too complacent, you know you're going to win. And that's a great feeling. Whereas if you're in the lower ranked team, there is a real need to assess individuals rather than the result. Just going on win and loss is not always a reflection of how well you've done.
It's played very straight. Might beat the 2. No, that's a good dive.
Well done, Lambo.
He summed up nicely. You always get a feeling that lower ranked teams lack intensities for a longer period of time. They get into very good positions and then they suddenly lose out, like that last power play over. And then that affects the whole side. Sometimes you have teams getting into good positions, winning positions, and they lose from there because just lack intensity or the force of that intensity for a longer period of time to sustain it over 20 overs.
That's happened a few times when I was at Bangladesh in the early days. We do really well in the initial part of the game. And then the opposition, the bigger team, all of a sudden, that's another good shot for a single. The bigger team, the higher ranked team says, bloody hell, we can't let this happen to us. And they really do then try, double hard. Yeah, and then the lower ranked team succumbs. And the result always goes with the stronger team. Mazhar Khan, who I believe is the coach. A very hard-working man too. Another single to finish the 10 overs, 80 for 2.
Well, it's time for drinks here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And for those who've just joined us, Pakistan A won the toss, decided to bat first, lost their captain first, and then it was the other opener, Yasir, who went off to a very good catch and covers. 80 for 2 after 10.
And we have a selection. Here we are. That was a very ordinary piece of footwork, and there's a very, very good catch, which to me was a very slow wicket. Driving on that's a little bit difficult. And there's another one here, driving on the up. You've got to be a little careful. Then if you start to hit through the line of the ball, that was a little bit risky, and so was that. I don't think that was really meant, but you get 4 for it. That happens in the game. And the rest of these shots have been wonderful. Just put your head down, hit through the line of the ball. When your confidence is up, you are going to score runs. And that was a very healthy 56 in that first 6 overs, after losing the first 2 wickets. Okay, Musahir, 2 wickets, very well bowled with an economy, wonderful economy of 3. And the rest doing okay. Sameer with that 5-run economy is also good with his 2 overs, and Amir also going at 7s.
Oman, a place to be, especially we've got some great cricket going on a day off. You can get out there and get a taste of the culture, the heritage out here, and the people. They're so friendly. It's so many places to see. You know, cities that are surrounded by beautiful mountains. You can see this. It's a beautiful backdrop here. Pakistan 80 for 2 after 10. They can end up with 160 if they keep going like that. And coming up next, later in the evening, starts at 5:30 local time, is India A versus UAE. It'll be another game that India would be looking to get those 2 points out of from, but UAE has been around for a while, so don't go anywhere.
And here we have Group B's points table. They've each played 1 game, and you would think Pakistan will get some points on the board, but India A, of course, have played extremely well in that high-powered match, and they're figuring a little later on today.
At the halfway stage, Pakistan A 79 for 2. This dugout slightly seems more relaxed. That's because of the partnership. 66 of 44. Qasim and Umair, both of them have got things back on track as far as Pakistan A are concerned. Well, it's time for the birthday boy. Ready to roll his arm over. Captain waited for the first 10 overs. Now he's introduced Sufyan. Can he give himself now? Can he give himself a birthday present? And his team as well, a return gift. Sufyan starts off with a lovely line in length. Welcome, Salman.
Thank you, Suhas. And as we come back, we straight away see a ball beat the bat. So our presence hasn't been great for the batters in the middle. It's a good partnership developing. Qasim Akram has been brilliant. He's looked $1 million. And Umair has done a good job trying to build up a partnership. And there is the innovative Umair bin Yusuf. Goes on the offside, moves in the line of the ball and plays the ramp shot, gets the boundary and pressure on the bowler straight away.
Not letting Sufyan settle down. Knew that that's the angle he wants to use. That's the area he wants to ball in. One step ahead, Umair. Difficult to set a field for him if he can get going and hit shots of this kind. It's a very good shot. In hindsight, it wasn't too risky either because Umair is someone who's got the height as well to cover that much ground, get into a lovely position.
Well, he's not very tall, and but he's quick on his feet. And we could see that in this stroke. It was cheeky, but he was well within time. And also the pace of the bowler isn't that much. So that is also a factor. It's 24 to Umair and 42 to Qasim. Pakistan are 83. Pakistan would love to score 175 plus over here, and they should. They should. At the moment, there's a change of pad. I think the buckle has been broken, and you can't bat with a free pad.
No, you can't indeed. We've already had some exciting games of cricket. None more so than this. 183 for 8 India A put up in the allotted 20 overs. Pakistan A in reply were 176 for 7. India did win by 7 runs, but it was a game that was very, very close where Pakistan A had their moments too.
Yes, and that is the last delivery of this thrilling contest. And a happy Tilak Verma over there in the picture and jubilant Indian fans. And why not? It was a great game. Pakistan fought well, but fell short by 7 runs. And live pictures now as Umair bin Yusuf drives it to covers. So it's a decent batting strip. And both the batters at the moment enjoying the strip. The bowling does not have that sort of a venom to challenge it. The dismissals we had, the early scare was self-inflicted.
Was waiting for that delivery, which was a change-up. So comfortably played straight down the ground. There are certain shots that tell the opposition, I read you.
Of course, it's how good you are at seeing the hand of the bowlers, the making out what's coming next. Those presumptions are so valuable and they come by experience, or either you are gifted with them at early ages. And another soft dismissal this time. It's Sufyan who takes the wicket, and it's Umair bin Yusuf giving back a simple catch to Sufyan. They don't come any simpler than this. And Pakistan suffer another blow, 3 for 85.
There comes the gift from the birthday boy himself. Sufyan at his best once again. Checked his shot in the end and a comfortable catch for Sufyan, who in his follow-through wasn't falling over. Waited for the gift, and when it arrived, he ensured he pouched it to perfection. This is a big moment in the game. Breakthrough achieved. Oman are elated. Outwalks Umair. 85 for 3.
Center. time over one to come.
High score of 47 for Abdul Samad. Boy, can he bat. It's a different role for Samad today, and he started off brilliantly. All he needed was a tinge of width, and he will cook up a boundary for himself. 11 gone, 89 for 3.
Abdul Samad comes in and straight away pushes one in the gap on the offside for a boundary. He must be thinking it's a simple game. This is his first outing. The other day, in a high pressure game, comes in, smacks the second ball for a 6, announces his arrival, and today he comes in and the first ball is there for the taking and makes it look so simple.
As soon as he walked in, I said it's a different role for him, but I think he's answered by saying it's the same style that he'll approach the game with.
So this is Srivastava bowling now. Samay Srivastava is the leg spinner and he's definitely getting some purchase. I saw him bowl earlier when the teams were warming up and he looked good. Gave the ball a real rip.
He's got a protection in the deep, will be a single.
It's Samad on strike, and this is what he did the other night. His first outing in emerging Asia T20, and he came in with a bang over mid-wicket, and then a 4, and then 1 over point, which flew to the boundary, and then this huge hit over square leg. Wonderful to see a youngster come in and display himself like that. Googly. And this will be a single, easy one on the leg side.
At the pitch report, you talked about the importance of a set batter, and that's exactly why Qasim needs to continue.
Yes, this delivery held up a bit, but when you've batted there for 8 overs, you should know what tricks the strip is playing. And that is why I call it a loose shot. Once again trying to use the feet, but didn't get close to the ball. It's going to be very valuable if he can stay the length of the remaining overs. And I would love to see him get to the 3-figure mark. He has the capability to do that. He's a fit boy. He has all the shots. And on the other end, he would love some support from Samad. Oh, wow. This is short and wide. And beyond everyone's range. Wide given.
Samad's got a big reach as well, and he is in mood to score runs and big runs. Started off with a boundary. If he gets width, he'll thrive on it. This one's get on. Excellent work by Samay Srivastava. Keeps it to a dot ball. Had it gone past him, it was certainly a single. There was a non-striker as well that he had to evade for a moment. Samay didn't think twice before putting in the dive. Oh, that'll go through. There is a man in the deep. Samad will easily pick up 2 more. 12 gone, 95 for 3. $95 for 3 in 12 overs. Sufyan has picked up a wicket in the previous over. He knows the meaning of a comeback. There's a certain pace with which he floats the ball, doesn't he, Sufyan?
Yes, very similar to earlier on we saw Muzahir bowl in the power play. Lack of pace on this pitch can trouble the batters. And this is the leg spinner bowling one, and the fielder should have stopped this. He dived over it, and the bowler clearly, Same, wasn't happy. This has been pushed through the covers in the gap and should be an easy couple to the total. So at times in these conditions, when it's so hot and the ground conditions, the outfield is not as fast and the pitch is also sort of a double paced, then you have to run for your runs and you have to grind through the certain period to get to a zone where you can hit the ball out of the park. And we saw Sadiqullah do that in the chase last night wonderfully well. And now it's time for Qasim to repeat.
Direct hit required. Could have been an interesting story. But Qasim makes it.
Well, unnecessary stuff there. Once again, trying to hit the ball too hard, which wasn't there, and then deciding to go for a run as possibly it had hit directly, would have been very, very close. And Qasim knows that. He needs to take the responsibility. Pakistan 98 now.
As a batter, sometimes it becomes easier to call a run because you know how hard you've hit it. So you've already calculated the time it'll take for the nearest fielder to get there as well. Oh, he's taken the fielder in the deep on and he will clear him. The risk factor was certainly there, but Samad doesn't care. He backs himself and gets the runs.
Well, yes, he knows the kind of power he has, but this wasn't well timed. There was an element of risk because Sufyan doesn't offer any pace to the batters, and the nature of the strip is also slow. It went very high. Lucky for Samad that the ball fell outside the ropes and the fielder didn't have a chance. So the bowler Sufyan would always feel unlucky, but luck working for Samad here.
Now has played one down on the ground.
Good ball, Sufi.
That was a very good shot. And he's also hit it against the wind. Karan had very little to do as the boundary rope was fast approaching. He packs a punch, Samad. Qasim's played a good innings so far. Now he's searching for form, searching for timing. Suddenly, are there phases like this that happen even in a T20 game?
Of course they do. We'll come back and talk about it. Meanwhile, 13 overs bowled and Pakistan are 105 for 3.
Download the ACC app now. If you have an iOS or an Android phone, the QR code's in front of you. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Asian Cricket Council TV. And do follow us on Instagram as well for regular updates. Trying to hit against the spin.
Not a great idea this. It's turning. It's a leg spinner giving the ball a real rip. And it's turning sharply. So might as well take the option of going along with the spin to give himself a maximum chance of a good connection.
Samad, one moment is adventurous, the other moment cautious.
Yeah, there's a certain pattern to his batting that we are seeing at the moment. One ball he tries to go for a boundary, the next he seems to be very sensible, just pushes it away. But he can bring the fielders in a bit by just tapping one in the gap, running a couple of twos. And there is the wicket. Qasim Akram castled by Sameh. And he is thankful to the Almighty The ball was within the stumps, and Qasim, taking the risk, has to pay the price now. Pakistan lose their fourth, and another stroke which wasn't on.
Or set batter gone. And in a manner that will be answerable to the coach because of the shot selection. We were talking about a phase when he was suddenly losing concentration. He missed this one completely as it crackles timber. Samad knows the importance of this wicket. And Pakistan A will have to form the partnership again because Samad can be Samad once again because Qasim's gone for 48. 6 for 4.
That's
106 for 4. Rohil Nazir gets an opportunity today. 682 runs in 65 games. This 23-year-old is brimming with talent, be it in front of the wicket or behind the wicket. Today you'll assume that he's playing as a batter only.
Yes, sometimes you don't get the tactics with this Pakistan squad. The other day, it was... we'll talk about that. Meanwhile, we have a look at this pitch. Another stroke which you do not recommend at this stage to this bowler. And when you are so set, you got to bat deep on such a strip. But not to be. Rohil is out there. And plays one for a single. We had left-hander come in the other day while playing against India, and the off-spinners were operating. And today the leg spinner is operating. They have sent down a person playing his first game, and that also being a right-hander. So those tactics, well, who is going to ask who? Now, I don't know.
It'll be interesting to watch what Samad does now. Is he still going to attack if it's in his zone? He is generating some turn, Samir Srivastava. He's got his tails up. 107 for 4, a successful over for Oman.
Bowler change. Left arm round to you.
0-7 for 4. Rohil's walked in, scored a single. Now we've talked about this brilliant concept of having emerging teams, Asia Cup, and how it's given us superstars of tomorrow. Now ACC's long-term vision is that it's committed to not only promoting the sport but also focusing on the grassroots development and cricket infrastructure in the countries where game's still growing. What it does is ensure sustained growth of cricket in that particular region. That's exactly why you've seen Oman grow many folds in terms of the cricketing talent that's come through as well.
Well, it's a great initiative, focusing on the grassroots and focusing on the infrastructure. That will go a long way in instilling the passion in the youth, and that is where it's going to take a long-term step.
Oh. Catch it is the call, but how is the question? Samad has hit it cleanly and well enough. The captain thought it's the right time to bring back Wasim because Qasim was the one who scored 22 runs of him last time. Once Qasim's out of the equation, captain felt this would be a great chance, but no, Samad has developed a liking to him. First ball. Now, has it hit the rope on the full? It's a matter of 2 crucial runs.
I believe it's a touch and go, very close to the rope either side. But from this angle that we are seeing, I think it's a 6. But all that matters is how the man up there. The third umpire sees it. And we shall all wait for his decision. It's
आप इधर आएंगे थोड़ा सा आमिर भाई
So it's a 4. At the end, the umpire taking the right call. The ball just bouncing just short of the rope. And Abdul Samad sees one in his zone and he goes after it instinctively. But he also has to think that there's wickets falling and he needs to take care of that as well.
The scorecard and Samad's batting are two different stories here.
One thing good he's done is every time he's hit a boundary, he's looked to take the single next ball and, you know, prolong the innings. And this is good, intelligent cricket. It should have been much better had Qasim Akram taken up this role and allowed this freedom to Samad, who's an instinctive stroke player, not to be
cheeky. That shot was on as well. The chase will continue. He'll come back for 3. Easy 3 runs.
Wow. Well, Amir gave the follow-up to the fielder, and while he was arriving, the fielder had already come back, picked up the ball and thrown it to the keeper.
Good work by Mehran. Wanted to keep him away from the hitting arc. This should be taken. Samad's gone. Wasim will roar as he picked up his first wicket, but only after getting a few taps. Samad cannot believe that there exists a part of the bat that does not guarantee you runs and distance. But he's got to go for 20, and Pakistan lose half their side for 116 in search of a new hero for a big finish now. Pakistan A.
Well, yes, mindless stroke play that. He had so much width. He could have gone over covers or over mid-off, but he decided to go across the line. Did not get the full piece inside the bat. And now he can feel disappointed, but he's got only himself to blame, picking up the wrong area to play the stroke. And he must depart. 20 of 12 Abdul Samad got, and Pakistan are 5 for 116.
Center. Cover in your center. Left arm out. Do you want to come?
Six matches, 80 runs for Arafat Minaz. Got a very good 40 in the previous game, 40-41, and he knows how the surface behaves at this stage of the game as well. And one of the advantages of having Minaz on the side is that he thinks like a bowler.
Well, at the moment, the batters who have got out, I think they have been thinking like bowlers. The shots that they have played.
No, I meant he stays one step ahead by thinking like a bowler.
I
So they can operate good
completely
shot.
understand that, Saas, but it's just a different observation.
Slip in place. Oh. Wasim's finally found form and a wicket towards the end of his spell. 15 gone. 117 for 5.
Center. Item round for you. Arafat, coming round for you. Item round. Right arm.
Half the side back in the dugout for Pakistan A. A couple of shots in this innings will certainly not go down well in the team discussion later in the evening. But work to do for both these batters in the middle that Passage of play between 7 to 15, getting Oman 3 wickets. But that's when the fight back was on for Pakistan A as well. First to 6. They really came back well after being 16 for 2 after 4. They accumulated 40 runs in the remaining 2 overs in the power play. Back live, Amir Kaleem will come on to bowl his third over. Good running, this could be close. Comfortably get the second as well. Welcome Sikandar Bakht. How far do you think Pakistan need to go in the remaining 29 deliveries to feel that they've got the total on the board?
Yeah, I've been listening. I don't know what the fuss is all about. That's fine. It's all a part of the game. I think 150 should be gettable from here. 30 more runs in the remaining 5 overs. Yeah, if you want to really go dissecting the games, you'll say, yeah, like Salman was saying, self-inflicted in terms of follow wickets. I think he would know that more than me, but when you have an opposition who you've never played before, whether they are a lower rank side or not, it just becomes a little, won't use the word difficult, but it takes a little bit of time to understand what's coming at you. You got to keep in mind that even if they get 150 or 55, the quality of bowling that Pakistan A has is going to be far superior. I'm not predicting. These are just facts. But as a senior side, you just set yourself more higher standards. So your expectations are different from them. By all means, they will be having discussions, as you mentioned, at the end of the game as to how they've lost wickets, in which manner. But you got to give it to Oman that the way they played in the power play, apart from that 6th over, they were right on top with that new ball, got 2 wickets, and now at regular intervals between over number 7 and 15, they've got 3 more. So you can't take that credit away from them. That's very good.
Yeah, you got to talk about that fight back, the comeback as well of Pakistani. Nicely played.
Good try. Well done, Karan.
6 runs coming up over number 16. Pakistani 123 for 5.
Looking at some
couple of early blows here for Pakistan, just stunted those Manhattans, but then number 5 and number 6, those were the 2 overs that came in very handy, as many as 40 runs coming in that. And then after that, they went quiet for a bit, and just when they tried to accelerate, they lost a couple of more wickets. Nevertheless, it's been a good counter-attack, and the middle order has shown a lot of muscle here for Pakistan. They'll want to have a tidy finish and get to something in excess of 150 to give their bowlers a very good total to bowl at as well. Rohail introduced into this playing 11 for this fixture. Siddharth Bukatam as well gets a game. Begins with a bit of a half tracker. Siddharth Bukapatnam coming in place of Shakil Ahmed.
Leg straight scoring. 1 leg.
You know, when you talk about Oman, how they bowl well, but there are certain areas, you know, when you always talk about control the controllables, the extras, way too many. They've got to be a little more disciplined. 11 given away by them in terms of wides. 11 wides, 1 no ball. Not only you giving away runs, you bowled 2 extra overs, 22 overs at Pakistani.
Yeah, they've had their moments here, Oman, and certainly got to really give credit to the Pakistan batting as well to come back when the chips were down. Remember, they were 13 for 2, and then they had that big partnership in the middle between Umair bin Yusuf and Qasim Akram. They got to 85 when Umair departed. Nicely done in the gap. They'll race away for a 4 as well. Just pick the length very early. and he was aware that there's nobody behind square on the off, and he pounced on that one, Rohail.
Yeah, boundary number 8 of the innings. You had 4 6s and 8 boundaries, including this one. So you can do your math. The singles have been coming in, some extras also. 125 for 5, out of which 12 are from extras. And if that's the margin of defeat, you'd be asking yourself questions. Shot again. And runs again.
Well, the previous delivery was short and wide. This one was even shorter and at a very good height as well. Just the perfect deliveries for a new man to come and flex his muscles and set himself in for a big score. Very ordinary bowling by the off spinner. Half tracker at a decent pace, and that's been dispatched for a home run, the 5th of this innings. Another very fine hit. He's accessing the gaps beautifully and picking his spots at the moment. 13 runs so far.
Pakistan would be looking to make sure that they put away the bad deliveries. That's one way of making sure that the scoreboard moves, and also they don't miss out on those opportunities. There have been good deliveries. Not every ball is to be hit out of the park. Just like this one. Good delivery to end the over. 136 for 5.
Muzahir Raza denting the top order of Pakistan and putting them on the back foot, but a good fight back by Qasim, Omer, Samad and Rohail, all of them getting into double figures. And you got to really admit that Pakistan have put up a show once again after the chips were down. Into the final 3 overs, 18 deliveries. It's time to go big.
Good run. Good 2 runs taken. An opportunity for a third, but the partner is looking the other way.
Just to talk about the Pakistan batting effort, we did see them lose 2 wickets very early at the score of 13, and then came a moment where they scored 40 runs in 2 overs between 5 and 6 of the power play. Interestingly, in the next 9 overs, they have scored only 61 runs. You fairly understand that there's been 2 mindsets in the middle, Sikandar, when Pakistan have batted in this innings. They've tried to up the ante, they've tried to get into aggressive mode, but they've been also conservative. That those numbers telling a story there.
Yeah, those 40 runs over number 5 and 6, of course, a power play. They got 22 in over number 6. Soon as the field was opened up, then they started relying more on 1s and 2s. And that surely will have an impact on how the scoring rate has moved. And not to forget, they lost 3 wickets. Arafat Minhas the other day against India A. He was promoted in the batting order and he looked $1 million. Played shots to merit, played it all around the ground and gave that stability to that middle order that was required in that chase. Pakistan didn't manage to win that, but Arafat surely a talent to look out for.
Connects that so very well. How beautifully has he executed that. And this is a very fine partnership building in the middle. 28 or 17 between both these batters. And what they're doing really well is finding the ropes with consummate ease. Look how quickly he gets into position.
That shot not only is to be appreciated, but also shows the level of confidence he has after that innings against India A.
Arafat Minhas. Well, he made his Pakistan debut in the 2023 Asian Games, so he's played for the senior side. Certainly bringing in all that experience, rightly pointed out, just carrying that rich vein of form from the last game. Bowled well against India, in that first game. Got 1 for 4 in that 1 over. What a utility player to have in the middle order and middle overs. Cuts it really hard. Will they push it for the arm and they'll get it comfortably as well? It's never easy to run in these conditions. It's hot, it's humid, and there are long boundaries, open wide spaces, but they're doing really well. Another fine over, 11 coming off it, 147 for 5. Arafat Minhas, nickname Chat GPT. If I get a chance to have a word with him, Sikandar, I'm going to ask him the reason and the story behind this nickname. Yeah, it's very intriguing name, Chat GPT. Favorite non-cricket sport, golf. Wow, all-time favorite cricket match, the PSL final 2023. Sikandar, 2023 PSL final, what happened?
I don't know what happened. It was I think Multan Sultans and Lahore Qalandars, but it's the platform that he got, one of the biggest ones. I'm sure that he rubbed shoulders with the senior members and other cricketers from other countries. It's probably the biggest stage that he felt in this age and time that he was lucky to be a part of, and he's shown great promise. Saw him for the first time in the Junior League, Pakistan Junior League, and he performed very well. From then he looked like a very settled and composed all-rounder. And then you have his partner Rohil Nazir, who's the former Pakistani captain. Two very young men, very talented young men. Him being the spinner and a batter, the other one being a wicket-keeper batter, top-order bat. And I guess a platform like this, the Emerging Teams Asia Cup, is something that will bring them to that international stage and get even more noticed apart from their coaches. And then they themselves will gain a lot of experience and confidence.
What a shot. But that's in the air. I don't think he's got distance on it, or has he? Well, that fielder at long on, Sufia Mahmood, was in business for a very long time, but only see it sail over, and in the process Pakistan bring up their 150 as well in the penultimate over. Very good hit from the bat of Rohil, getting an opportunity in this game, and what a time to come good.
Well, the way Sufyan approached that, I thought he was coming right underneath it. And then he just realized it's going over him. Even he gave a scare to Rohil Nazir. Have I not hit it well?
So close to that off stump, swing and a miss. Yeah, they've got the runs on the board despite being 13 for 2. This has been a remarkable comeback. An excellent fight back by Pakistan. Just shows the depth of their batting as well. Will certainly augur well in the dressing room and dugout at the halfway stage, Sikandar.
Yeah, they'll try to get as many as possible. 170 is what they wished. Shouldn't be a problem. They've got another 8 deliveries to do that. And then come out there with their bowling attack. Plenty of variety available in that as well.
Firmly struck, a couple of runs, one for the arm as well. They'll get there comfortably. This is good running. Mohammad Nadeem has been with the Oman side for a while now, but look at that for a 6 from the bat of Rohil a couple of deliveries ago. In the slot full follow through, solid base, got underneath this one. Sufyan Mahmood was almost pouching that, and then he realized it's sailing over him. As many as 8 bowlers being used today by Oman. Mohammad Nadeem, the 8th option, coming in the 19th over. Can fairly understand. They're trying everything at the moment here, Oman.
Yeah, that's wide number 12. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, that the bowler bowling his first over as the 19th over.
He's been an all-rounder for Oman for a while, Mohammad Nadeem. Look at that for a bowling card. And interestingly, Muzahir, who was brilliant with 2 for 6 in his first 2 overs, has not been given a go after that. A bit baffling there. Nicely done. Just moving in the crease, played the dummy and sold something else. Brilliantly done by Rohail. What an introduction into the playing 11 he has been. And what a way to make it count and grab his opportunities. Race to 40 and 19. We're into the final 6 deliveries, 162 for 5. What an innings this man is playing, Rohail. Take a look at that last delivery as well of the last over. Moved in the crease. Looked to go for the scoop, went for the reverse. And how well did he execute that? He got to play the percentage game as Muzahir Raza comes on to bowl the final over, his third. That's over the wicketkeeper. They'll race away for another boundary as well. So back-to-back fours across overs. And this will certainly help the confidence and momentum of Pakistan.
Yeah, too long a wait for Muzahir to be held back. He's bowled 2 overs, 2 for 6, and you don't even give him his full quota of 4. And then he comes out in the 20th over. I mean, you lose that rhythm that you have. I mean, he should have been given that 3rd over at a stretch when he was getting wickets.
Just trying to bowl it wide of the crease, keeping it out of his arc and hitting zone. Couldn't agree more with you over there, Sikandar. He bowled 2 for 6 and then he was just asked to go and take a break somewhere in the deep, and from there on he's been pulled out of cold storage and asked to bowl the 20th over in this heat. I just don't understand the ploy over here.
He's bowled 2 deliveries, yeah, looking to bowl wide outside off. Both of them could have been a wide, only one has been. But now, just looking at this field, Rohail basically is looking to smash it wherever he can. And knowing that if he's trying to bowl full and wide, he'll try to use his horizontal batter, play it over cover.
Cries of catch it. Fielder positioning himself, falls short of him. Yes, sometimes the slowness of the nature also of the surface helps the batter. Well, it's been cricket at its very best. Innovation, improvisation. Sikandar, your thoughts?
Well, that's how T20 batters do. They'll move a lot inside that box, quick on their feet, improvisations, and they practice these day in, day out in the net. So bring it into the play is what they practice for.
We've seen 13 wides, including this 2+ overs bowled by Oman. And I wonder if Pakistan have been allowed to play their kind of cricket. This after Oman struck very early and had them on the mat as well. They had their chances. You got to really applaud the quality shown by the batters in the middle as well.
Slower one attempted, and it's been put away. That should clear the boundary.
Brilliant ball striking by both these batters. This partnership is over 50 now. 59 and 29. Authoritative. One laced with carnage and some class as well in the middle. Too predictable with that slower delivery is Muzahir. And that came right at us. What a shot by Arafat Minhas. Another slow delivery, gives the charge, and this will go over as well. Brilliant ball striking by Minhas. What a player to have in the side. Long levers and using his height to his advantage. Back-to-back sixes. Pakistan have powered themselves to 181 for 5 with the ball to go.
Yeah, really, I mean, the batters are going after him. A bowler who is looking so good in the power play has been allowed to cool off and come back in the all-important final over the innings, where he's getting thrashed all over. 19 given away by last ball.
That one's gone wide of the field at deep square leg. They end with a flurry of 4s and 6s, and they finish on 185 for 5 in 20 overs, and this is the highest total as well in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. India finished on 183 a couple of nights ago against the very same team, Pakistan A, and Pakistan A, after being reduced for 13 for 2, have come back exceptionally well to power themselves to the highest total in this edition with 185 for 5. What a batting effort, and this partnership for the 6th wicket worth 69 unbeaten runs in 31 deliveries.
Yeah, the format is such. You need 2 or 3 batters to just come out and express themselves. And we saw that earlier, Qasim Akram and now Ruhail Nazir with his 41 of 20, and not to forget Arafat Minhas 31 of 15. They've done the job, so that's the bulk of the scoring there. A little indisciplined bowling today from the Oman team with, well, 13 wides and a no ball. So they bowled extra 2.2 overs and also runs given away. That's the batting card there. Apart from the 2 openers, good partnerships. Omer stuck around for a while. Qasim Akram had a blistering knock. And then a quick fire 20 from Samad. Ruhail and Arafat remained not out, and they did the finishing job.
Well, the bowling card not wearing a great look, but for Muzahir Raza's 2 for 29, as many as 8 bowlers used, 5 of them amongst wickets, 1 for 42 for Wasim Ali and 1 for 20 for Sufyan as well. But Muzahir Raza 2 for 29 was the pick of the bowlers. He's by the ringside chatting with Suhas Wedam.
We've got Muzahir Raza of Oman with us. Muzahir, 2 crucial wickets up top. Talk us through that first up.
It's a dream. It's a dream playing against Pakistan. So I tried my best. I stick to the plan. There were excellent batsmen on top, but I played on my skills. I played with them, and it was a dream to remember always.
How's the surface out there? 185 is what they've got. 186 is the mission.
Yeah, it's a good mission. Inshallah, we'll go for them as well. And the wicket looks good for the batting, but as our bowling plans were, we stick to the plan, and we did well.
And why were some changes made as well? You bowled extremely well up top, and then you came back into bowl one more towards the end. There was one more left for you.
I just don't wanted to keep anything in my bucket. I just wanted to give everything in every over. So I was trying my best to give for Oman, and Oman forever.
Yeah, you were terrific the first 2 as well. All the very best to getting this done, the job done.
Thanks, means a lot.
2 for 6 in the first 2 overs, went for 23 runs in his final over, and this means that Oman will need 186 runs in 20 overs when they come out to chase this at a required rate of a little under 10 and over. An exciting but an uphill task ahead of Oman. We'll get you all of that on the other side of a short break. Right, we've got to look at this Pakistani effort as well with the bat. Brilliant early setback, losing 2 wickets, but what a performance by the middle order. So much of muscle in the middle, everyone getting into double figures with a great strike rate as well, powering themselves to 185 for 5 in 20 overs. 14 extras helping the cause as well. Oman struck very early. Muzahir Raza in his second over had a double strike, sending both the openers, and that's when Oman felt they were in with a chance. But then came the counter-attack and the fight back as well by Pakistan. A missed chance by Amir Khalil, and after that it was a batting show. Omar bin Yusuf and Qasim Akram got a nice partnership going. They added around 50 plus runs to bring Pakistan back into the fixture, and after that every batter decided to play percentage cricket to take them to a very strong total. They were unafraid to use their feet on a surface that was a little tricky early on, took on the bowlers, played on all parts of the wicket, bit of improvisation as well, and that was a soft dismissal as Omar bin Yusuf handed it over to the birthday boy Sufyan Mahmood. However, that was a very, very ordinary shot played by the batter Qasim Akram, who departed playing across the line to the leg spinner. And then came the batting might of Abdul Samad, who got a promotion in that batting order. And Rohel Nazir as well showed why his introduction was so important. Samad found the fielder in the deep, and after that Nazir and Arafat Minas put on 69 runs for the 6th wicket in 31 deliveries to power Pakistani to 185 for 5. Brilliant ball striking, cleared the ropes with consummate ease. 8 sixes and 12 fours in this innings for Pakistan, and they certainly turned it on and showed that they have a lot of depth in that batting of theirs as well. A wonderful finish to the innings for them meant they headed back to the dugout with a momentum on their side as well. As many as 8 bowlers used, and just a couple of them being successful. The costly ones being Sufyan did well, 1 for 20 in his 2. Siddharth going for some runs, and so did Nadeem as well. But it was Muzahir who stole the show with the ball early on in his first spell, 2 for 29. This means that Oman, the home side, to keep their hopes alive for a semi-final spot, will need to get 186 runs, a little under 10 and over in the 20 overs when they come out to chase. Sikandar Bakht sitting alongside me. Sikandar, this is not going to be easy for the home side.
Well, surely, especially with the last 5 overs, the way Pakistan batted, it's just taken away some fuel out of them. I'm talking about the fielding side, and just be feeling a bit of pressure, because at one time they were thinking they might get them to be around 150, and that's still, you fancy yourself as a chasing side to get there in time. But 180 plus is going to require some special effort, and the way they've distributed their bowlers, maybe that's a discussion for another day. But yes, they got a few things wrong. One, too many extras given away, and then the distribution. 8 bowlers bowling, your key bowler not finishing the quota of 4 overs. Those are the things maybe Dilip Mendis and his support staff will have a chat with, along with their captain Jitendra. Now it's up to Mohammad Haris and his men in green to come out there and, well, stamp their authority, show what they're made of. Their young batters have given them a great opportunity to not just win a game, but also to take it very high in the net run rate session, which might not be very important at this stage. India A is going to be playing the coming up match against the UAE. That will start at 5:30 local time here in Oman.
Yeah, another fine contest lined up later on in the evening here at the Oman Cricket Academy. But for now, it's over to Amir Khalil and his opening partner Jitendra Singh to go out there and put the runs on the board. Now, fair to say, Pakistan has stamped authority in the middle. They got 69 runs in the last 5 overs and got the impetus as well. Can the Oman openers put up a show with the bat? They stitched 86, both these batters, in the previous game against UAE for the first wicket in 10 overs. But they'll be up against a very formidable pace attack. A pace attack that's known for hostility. And that's why a start will quite certainly decide the end as well for Oman over here. Amir Khalil and Jitendra Singh make their way out in this chase. 186 is the magical figure they'll be in hot pursuit of. Mohammad Haris missed out with the bat, but he certainly has a spring in his stride. This after his batters have given him a very strong total to defend. Day 4, match number 7 in the men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. And The tall, lanky Shahnawaz Dani. Quite a character, Sikandar, I believe.
Yeah, he's got a lot of real estate to run. If he gets a wicket, he'll go probably to the far end up to the boundary line. That's how he celebrates. He's quick, he's fast. He's been around for a while. The good part that I like about him is his enthusiasm. He celebrates every wicket that as if it's his first, and it shows the hunger in him. Jitendra, the captain of Oman, is going to take strike. Pakistan got 69 in the last 5 overs without losing a wicket, I think. And that is the kind of momentum they've got themselves into. It should show in their bowling. Well, time will tell. Let's go.
We're all set for ball 1. And he's right on target, Shahnawaz Dani. Missed out in the previous game. Gets a go in this one. He'll have to be on target. Jitendra, fresh from a 50 in the last game. 54 of 40 against UAE with 7 fours and a 6. He was brilliant. Yeah, he's a very fine character. Nice man to talk to. 90-20. Half century in the last game of his. The Maverick. Oh, that almost chopped the stumps as well. Off the mark with an inside edge, Jitendra and Oman. And that'll bring Amir Khalib on strike. Shahnawaz Dani just cranking up the pace as well. We'll talk about Amir Khalib. Survived a knee-threatening injury. He's 42 years. He's with age group cricket, helping Oman's junior teams. And he's still playing for Oman at the senior level as well. Took a brilliant catch in the deep, rather at covers. Look at that, a best of 59, a little over 500 runs, but he's a great guy and a team man to have. Yeah, just fending his bat outside off. Slip in place, coming at an angle to the left-handed batter from a good height. Shahnawaz Dani asking the right questions.
Yeah, no footwork there. Just pushing his bat towards the line of the ball.
Deep third.
6-3 field here, offside, including that slip.
Yeah, he's finding his radar very early, Shahnawaz Dani. Good sign here for Pakistan, eh? You want to bowl to your field, dominate the first 6 overs. And in the first power play, you want to show your power in the field as well with the ball. I've heard a lot about that man, Shahnawaz Dani. When he gets going in full flow, he's quite a treat to the fans as well, with his antics in the middle. Just trying to get across the line. He'll need to be careful over there. Just feel he may have hurt himself as well. He's called for medical attention.
He's got a long run up and he's got a smooth run up. Even the follow through is very good. There's nothing fussy about it. He's someone who's really steams in. Loves to bowl with that new ball.
Better. Do you need anything? Yeah, he needs fresh. You need anything? Thank you.
Plays for Multan Sultans, quite a showman. Very good with his variations, I believe. Not express pace, Sikandar?
Oh, he's got pace. He's got pace. Probably the quickest of the 15 that Pakistan have got. He got injured, missed out on a season that Sultans is talking about. We'll come back to him. It's 1 for no loss.
Ready?
Samesh Srivastava having a word with Sufyan Mahmood. Happy birthday, Sufyan. And it'll be Imran now from the far end who'll come on to bowl the second over. 6 for 16 is best. An economy little under 9, 2 4-wicket hauls. A lot of quality and talent and pedigree in this Pakistani side. And if they can fire together, they'll look a very dangerous unit as well. Slip in place, 4 on the off inside the circle, deep third and deep fine, conventional, mid-wicket and mid-on. What a delivery, that looks very close, or was it tailing into leg? That really swung in, caught the batter by surprise as well. Jitendra played all over it. What a delivery to start for Imran Jr.
It's got to have some bat, otherwise it was pretty adjacent, Wow, he considered himself mighty lucky. When you talk about Jitendra's reaction, he started looking at the side of his bat as if he's hit it. Well, I'm telling you, he should be sitting in front of that fan in that dugout right now.
Yeah, this time just trying to come a few steps ahead to negate that movement. You take a look at that delivery once again. Look at that for hostility, swing, pace. Played all over it. And this is part of the practice session also, I feel, to look at the bat sometimes, Sikandar.
Yeah, it's all the bat's fault. But on this occasion, it's probably saved you. Yeah, sometimes the umpires get an impression when the batter has been hit on the move, the leg tends to move away from the stumps. It's a fraction of a reaction.
That was a very good-looking shot that gives him no runs whatsoever. He's surviving some anxious moments here, Jitendra, but I've watched him in full flow in recent times. Oh, he's another delight to watch. Look at that. Presenting the full face of the bat, leaning into that shot. That was firmly struck toward covers. Well, Jitendra was special in the last game against UAE. Opening the innings, he got 54 and 40 with 7 fours and a 6, and he meant business very early. Unafraid to dance down the wicket, access the gaps, made full use of the power play. Taken a liking to the left-arm spinners, and then he decided to go the full distance as well on the leg side. Yeah, he takes his chances. He's a percentage batter, but he certainly likes to take that attack to the opposition just like this. Moving once again a few steps ahead, and that'll be the first boundary for Jitendra and Oman as well.
Yeah, clearly you can see what Imran Jr. is trying to do is give it some air, try to swing it in. But sometimes you tend to pitch it up a little too further than you would like, and it becomes like a drivable delivery, and that's exactly what's happened. Very well played by Jitendra there. He'll still try to get that shape in. For that, he'll have to pitch it up one more.
Yes, the ploy is very clear here by Jitendra. He'll just try coming across to negate that swing. Both these batters, Jitendra and Amir, stitched 86 and 60 deliveries in the last outing against UAE. The left-right combination coming good. Quiet start so far here for Oman, but for that one boundary. Gets into position nicely. Work to do for the field and the deep, but Jitendra will take the second run on the misfield. They had settled for one, but they'll accept that little bit of a blip as well in the deep. 6 runs coming off this, 2 gone. It's 7 for no loss. Well, Jitendra has been a journeyman in Oman cricket. He's done the length and breadth. Let's listen in to him.
So I started my cricket in Oman in 2004, playing on the cemented tracks. I mean, I never went to any academy. It is all like, whatever it is, I have just learned from my seniors, seeing them play, and I just picked up the sport like that. And so in 2007, I got an opportunity to play for Oman in the under-19s, and then after that, I got a chance to play in the main national team in 2011. Since then, I have been a regular member of the team.
I've known him for a while, Sikandar. He's worked really hard on his fitness. Do remember Jatinder as a very stocky, stout batter. After that, I see him a couple of years later. I'm not able to recognize him. He's changed that entire frame of his.
Which one do you prefer?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Sikandar. The lean, mean machine.
He's been around for a while, just listening to what he's saying. And exactly knows what he needs to do in a game like this when he's opening and leading the side. Yeah, on the bounce. There was a bit of a sound there.
Well, Jatinder is certainly has his priorities in place. His all-time favourite, like many, Sachin Tendulkar. Favourite team outside cricket, FC Barcelona, and goal for the next 5 years, play ODI and T20 World Cup for Oman. He's been part of a couple of World Cups for Oman, and he's done reasonably well to have a very long career for the Omani side as well. He's been a former captain before, then taken a break from captaincy, and now once again back leading the side. Oh, that's one. Just leaving the left-handed batter. For a moment I felt there's a bit of a deflection as well. This is good bowling here by Dhani.
Just get a feeling Amir Kaleem is not really enjoying the space. He's not moving towards the line of the ball. He's just hanging his bat, trying to stay still, wooden legs, and that's making it difficult for him. So anything that comes into the stumps, he'll try to swing his bat because he's consumed 3-dot deliveries now. So don't be surprised if he gets into a release shot. Try to smash one.
He has looked a little scratchy, looked out of sorts today. Unlike the Amir Kaleem we saw the other day, where he got 32 in 25 with 2 4s and 2 6s. Today he's been a shadow of himself.
That's Dhani's previous over, the first over of the innings. He's trying to angle that across the left-hander. And you see that the pace is just getting a little too much for Amir Kaleem. He's not getting that bat swing just in time, which you would refer as timing in order to play a shot.
That one slashed, and slashed really hard. Width offered, short and wide, and finally Amir Kaleem gets off the mark in his 9th delivery with a very powerful strike.
Yeah, this was slightly closer to his body and a good bounce onto it. Good shot played there by Amir Kaleem. Saw the opportunity, played it over point. Should give him some confidence here against the fast bowler. Interesting to see what does Shahnawaz Dhani have up his sleeve in this last ball. No matter who you are, which country you come from, a fast bowler being thrashed like that, he's surely going to come back and have something to say.
A good comeback. Quick single, shy the stumps, and he could be gone. I just felt the fielder threw it at the wrong end. He chose the wrong end. He should have looked at the non-striker's end. 5 runs coming off over number 3. Oman 12 for no loss.
Yes, covering your leg, center please. Left arm over to you.
Quiet start here for Oman, 13 for no loss. It's going to be Imran Jr. Bowled a very fine first over, got that ball to move. Nicely driven straight to the fielder at cover. Very good first 2 overs by Shahnawaz Dhani as well. 6 runs in his first 2. I have to get a Pakistan perspective here. Sikandar, why was he not played against India in that first match of the Pakistan's? Shahnawaz Dhani.
Well, he should have been, considering the fact that the pitch that was used saw some good bounce and carry. He's got pace. Why wasn't he there? Well, the only thing I can think, Abbas can bat a bit compared to Dhani. And then they wanted Imran to provide that variation. One left arm quick and the other one he's got good variations. Zaman is your death bowler, that slinging action, so I guess Haris was stuck with either he goes with Abbas or he goes with Dhani, and Abbas can bat a bit in that opening game against India. They probably wanted more batting.
Yeah, you want to look at as many utility options in the T20 format. He's got stuck underneath this one, but he's got a lot of height on it. 2 fielders giving chase. It'll just drop. And they'll get a couple of runs here.
Yeah, when you get a lot of height, we've noticed that on these grounds, underneath the grass, there's the sand, it's soft. The ball drops on it and just dies. And exactly what happened on this occasion. And as an Oman batter, you would know how your home ground is, so you keep running.
Trying to just steer that down backward point. Look at that for a little bit of fun in the middle. It's nice to see players exchanging smiles and a bit of friendly banter as well.
Okay, now bowler is ready.
Qasim there. Qasim Makram. Try to have a shy at the stumps. Jitendra Singh, go ahead. All yours. Wonderful delivery. But that's just way above comfort level there for the batter.
Yeah, that tennis ball bounce. It's been given a wide by the square leg umpire way above Jitendra's head. Oh my word, that really just had a lot of tennis ball bounce on it.
Ready, third under. Long off down.
Just directing traffic there. Haris, he wants his man to move a little squarer. He's now exactly a deep square leg.
Takes it on the full. That's a mighty connection on it. And that'll go the distance as well. What a shot here by Captain Jitendra Singh. He realizes the importance of making full use of the first 6. He'll not miss out on this opportunity, and in the process that ball will take some time to retrieve as well. That's because it got stuck somewhere on the roof in the administrative block.
Yeah, so nothing delivery really. It's a low full toss, and it's been easy for Jitendra to just put it down near where the dressing rooms are. And a sheepish smile.
Well, it's been double headers all the way, and no different this Monday as well. India A taking on UAE. Both these teams have won their first encounters against their respective sides. And a win today will certainly consolidate their position and help them also have that 1 foot across the semi-final line as well. At 17:30 hours, we'll be coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. Tilak Verma versus Basil Hamid. And this has been the moment of this edition. Look at that Ramandeep catch. The flying machine, the Superman. He pulled out a stunner that's become the talk of the town world over and trending on all social media handles as well. Ramandeep Singh was electric, agile, acrobatic, and in all of it he produced brilliance and magic in the middle with that magnificent effort. Back live. What a delivery. Has he induced an edge? Not really. Or has he... The way the batter moved off, it looked like he was just about walking back to his dugout. But what a delivery to come back. 4 done, 23 for no loss.
Bit old? Not that. I mean, we can get that ball in. That fellow will go.
Unless we lose it again.
Ah, shit. This seems quite old.
Not that. It is 6 overs.
10 wickets in hand, but they need the runs on the board, Oman, as Dhani comes on to bowl his third. Good move here by Captain Mohammad Haris to persist with his premier fast bowler.
Yeah, the idea is pretty clear that he wants his premier fast bowler to bowl as many as he can, maybe 3 max in the power play, try to get a wicket or 2, keep that pressure on. That's the last delivery of that previous over. And wasn't that far away from that outside edge. That over was pretty much a mixed bag. One bouncer over the head called a wide, a low full toss, and then that peach of a delivery.
Shahnawaz Dhani is making quite an impression today with the ball, getting an opportunity. The showman from Pakistan certainly garners a lot of attention. His all-time favourite cricketer, Shane Bond. Wow, what a bowler he was during his time for New Zealand. First cricket memory, playing tape ball. We'll talk more about that, Sikandar, in some time. And favourite athlete outside cricket, Mbappe. Well, he's certainly become a youth icon here. No different when it comes to that man, Shahnawaz Dhani. Playing tape ball? Have you played tape ball cricket as well, Sikandar?
Oh, every day back in the day. That's something he had to. Every time you have matches between one neighborhood to the other. You speak of Shahnawaz Dhani, came in and broke into the scene with a lot of promise, struggled with the national side quite a lot, but didn't really consistently get his place in the 11. And the last Pakistan Super League that he played, he only picked up 1 wicket in 4 innings at a 10.8 economy. So a couple of seasons back, he was your first choice. I'm not saying that he's gone down in pace or anything, but it's just that he hasn't really been able to cement his place in the 11 consistently for a longer period of time. Well, he surely got that want and that hunger in him to get wickets, sometimes a little too much, I guess. But if he's a showman, let him be a showman, I personally believe. I mean, that just shows how involved he is in it. Loves to bowl, loves to take wickets, even if it's a number 10, even if the match is already won. He likes to make his presence felt. And fast bowlers are usually like that. They are characters. They know it very well. It's hard work out there, especially in these kind of weathers. You've got to make your presence felt, really. Fast bowlers should be in your face.
Yeah, that's right. You have to be intimidating. You have to come into the batter. A couple of stares. A bouncer to just tell the batter to stay in his crease. And Shahnawaz Dhani, so far in 55 matches, has 3 4-wicket hauls, a best of 4 for 5, an economy under 9, 26 tall, lanky pacer. Four for 5. That's a very impressive bowling figure. Into the final delivery of this 5th over, and they've done well so far, Pakistan. A ball to their field. Firmly struck, straight to covers. It's been a quiet start here for Oman. They'll need to break the shackles and get going if they have to get to 186. Done with over number 5, it's 24 for 0.
Bowler change. Right arm round to you.
"24 for no loss in 5 overs. I think the timing is aggression. Well, Amir eventually got going with a boundary. Now he'll not hold back. What a way to invite Qasim with the ball in hand. Amir saw width and he will take his chances. Wonderful shot indeed, and it's on in the first 6 overs. With so much conviction, he hit that for 4.
Close shout this, and the umpire will. Close shout, and the finger has been raised as Oman lose their first, and Qasim Akram bowls one within the stumps, and the batter opting to go across the line is adjudged LBW by umpire. Have a look at this. Going on to hit the middle stump this. And Qasim was very confident once the ball hit the pad. He knew all the way. So Oman lose their first, 28 for 1 into the 6th over.
Never mind. Bowling over
28 for 1 in 5.2. Oman.
Little bit.
Karan Sonavle with plethora of experience. Here's his 15 runs, 1 match. Started off with a 6 of the first ball in the last match. He means business. He's got the game. We've seen that so many times in D10s and D20s. He loves the truncated format equally. Karan Sonavle. Ever since he moved to Oman as well, he's unlocked a different Karan in himself. The way he's transformed as a cricketer, assuming more responsibility. Today, can it be his day? Qasim has strayed one on the leg side and will have to pay the price for it. And it's off the bat.
Once again, straying in line. The first ball that he bowled was stonked over extra cover. And now once again, down the legs. Just the wicket-taking ball in between, within the stumps. So if you err in length, the batters will not spare you. Such is the nature of the game.
Jatinder is walking to the other side. Now he'll pick up pace. Qasim. One that would have gone on to crash into the stumps, says the umpire. Kaleem knew he was in trouble. Jatinder's role is enhanced now, not just as a skipper, but as a set batter at this stage. It's important that he ensures that there isn't a double jolt in the game for Oman.
Absolutely. He is their mainstay, their main player. And also the leader of the pack as a batter, captain as well. Oh, this is well bowled, and there is confusion, and this might result in a run out. There is an appeal, and the umpire has referred this decision to the 3rd. Pakistan look confident.
Dear oh dear, absolute conundrum. Karan's offering a smile. And Jatinder is asking him, why did you run in the first place? Now who gets there first? Karan or the ball, kissing the stumps. Now this might be the frame, you don't know.
Well,
where the bail lifts the groove.
I think the batter is back in safely because the bails come out at the time when the bails come out, the bat is in. So this is good technique. Any youngsters watching, dragging the back into the crease, full stretch.
In stumps without the LEDs, of course, the cues you're looking for is the bail leaving the groove. And even though Keeper Harris was very confident, Karan has made it. He hasn't made it by much, but I'll tell you what, Jatinder will have a long chat before the other run is taken. 6 gone, 34 for 1. Five of 3 for Karan. The boundary was a gift for him. Now Jatinder. The lowest power play score of this edition of ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup has been this. Arafat Minas introduced.
Well, would be interesting to see what approach Oman take from here, because in the power play, as we have a look on the highlights of the power play, where there was some good strokes, but there were opportunities, a few of them taken, the others were not taken. This one was a full toss, hit over for 6, then Qasim came, bowled a loosener, and then he took the wicket, trying to sweep the batter, losing his wicket, and at the moment the required run rate is over 10.
With Jatinder's game and mindset, it can be done. Oh, he played it off the back foot as well, so had to cover more ground, and suddenly he was sent back. Makes it just in time.
Yeah, that needed a direct hit for Pakistan, not to be.
Was in the air and he's pouched one of the best. Wow, what a catch. Abdul Samad flying into action, flying into the frame. And that will be the end of Karan, who thought he got past him. Not to be. Tall man, big frame, and hands like buckets.
Well, yes, batter decides to go down and lift it straight, and Abdul Samad, well, he has a good range. He ran to his left side and diving full stretch, takes a great catch. We've seen some great catching so far in the tournament, and you can add one more to it. Karan Sanwal, he goes for 5, as Oman are 2 for 35.
Sweep. इधर से करके इधर से आना और आप कासिम भाई फर्स्ट में नहीं ना बाहर इधर से लेफ्टी हां लैंड बदी पहुंच रही कम शुरू हो गया मैं तो फील्डर नहीं था ध्यान मेरी तुम्हारे ऊपर ही रहो पीछे just one leg yeah leg stump yeah center
35 for 2. Wasim Ali. 8 runs in 4 matches, but he's played many an innings of substance coming up to this level. A genuine all-rounder, Wasim. He's got his task cut out. Required rate 11. They've got to target a bowler at a stage not too far from now, Oman. Arafat was ready to bowl with a slip in place. Wasim said, wait, brother.
That's a good line, targeting stumps and giving nothing for the batter in terms of room. Once again, have a look at this catch, running to his left, has to dive and executes it wonderfully. So Wasim is off the mark, as Oman would need a partnership and also one at the rate of knots because the run rate required is already beyond 10. They want to make a match of it. Their captain needs to fire.
I think Jatinder has got to play his natural game here while others bat around him. He will retain strike with a single. 7 overs gone, 37 for 2.
Bowler change. Left arm over to you.
A request to all the cricket fans watching, download the ACC app now. iOS, Android, you've got the QR codes in front of you. And subscribe to our YouTube channel at Asian Cricket Council TV to watch live. And don't forget to follow us on Instagram as well. At Asian Cricket Council, you will get those updates as quickly as possible. Run a ball 18 for Jatinder for now. Oman looking for resurrection.
Well, Oman have a lot to do so far in the 7 overs bowled. 26 dot balls. So that means a touch over 4 overs have been dot balls. And this is something which you can't afford to do when you are chasing 180 plus in a T20 game.
10 wickets in 9 matches for Sufyan Muqeem. Very handy bowler, slip in place. He can take cues from the lengths that the spinners of Oman were bowling as well, especially Sameh.
Well, wrist spinners, whenever they have operated and given a bit of air, the ball has turned sharply. So we shall see if Sufyan changes his mind, because he's been quick through the air.
Picked up 2 crucial wickets against India.
Yes, this was Abhishek, the first one to go. And then another one bowled. Nehal Vadera was the one trying to pull one, which wasn't there, the length wasn't there. And this one has been turned on the leg side. And plenty of pace on the ball, and it will win the race.
There's some shots that will make the batter breathe easy. There's some shots that will calm the nerve of everyone in that dressing room. It's one of these. Wasim gets his first boundary. Easily done. Didn't try to hit it hard at all.
The batters seem in no hurry. They're in trouble, to say the least. And I don't know why Sufyan Muqeem is willing to bowl so fast. He doesn't need to do that.
Almost a replica of the previous delivery. This time didn't have the pace on the ball to send it for 4.
It's a abrasive pitch. There is turn out there to be had. And you can only guide someone, but he has to do the stuff. And Sufyan, I'm sure, would have been told a thing or two by the captain and his sports staff, but he's still ripping them through.
Jatinder's big backlift coming down is a work of art. 8 overs gone, 44 for 2. Run a ball 20 for Jatinder. He's still out there. And he can be very, very cheeky. That's what he's trying to show. When he connects, it looks so good.
Well, that's the case with most innovative shots. If you pull them off, you look spectacular. And if you don't, well then, obviously, the scene is not great.
What works for him usually when he plays this shot is that he's not this early. He doesn't write on a postcard and give it to the bowler saying, hey, I'm going to jump. This time he was early. Oh, so controlled and so elegant. It'll be for Jatinder has pulled one out of the coaching manual and it's working.
Well, that is a shot for any format. High-class stroke that, over extra cover, good use of the feet. And let's come back to conventional cricket. That's what Jatinder has decided. And he saw the bowler flighting the ball just a touch slow in the air. And he sees the opportunity, gets into great position and gets the boundary.
Would love to know what's in Jatinder's playlist. One moment it's heavy metal songs, the other moment classical. Not in control, but still he's not absorbed in what just happened. He ran believing in Wasim will complete this single. What a phase of the game this now. They've got to rebuild here, Oman. We've already seen so many battles within a battle.
Well, this one was darted in and on the pads. So Oman have got to go. They can't think about rebuilding and stuff. They need to go after this total.
The required rates approaching 12 rather quickly. But what these two would have decided, Wasim and Jatinder, is to reduce the dot balls as much as possible and take their chances at least 2 balls and over. But we've talked about the battles within a battle that we've seen so far. Imran Jr. versus Jatinder. Jatinder driving him for 4. Imran trying to hurry him. Tahani hurrying Kaleem. 50 comes up for Oman. And now the spinners trying to weave a web around the batters. Required rates climbing.
And there is once again Jatinder skipping and trying to play the switch hit. Not succeeding, but the conventional stroke he pulled off brilliantly. Once again he tries the switch hit. He's not successful, but this is a no ball, so he'll get a free hit. He can chance his arm now without the fear of getting out. And spinners bowling no balls is something unacceptable to the fielding sides.
It's been an entertaining 24 so far for Jatinder, but he needs to kick on because he's taken 25 deliveries to get there as well. Oh, that was a no ball indeed. Marginal, you could say, but still it is. And he survives the free hit, does Arafat. No problem there. 9 overs later, 51 for 2 Oman. Pakistan A on the back of Rohil Nazir's quick fire 41 and Qasim's 48 in the beginning reach 185 for 5. Oman in reply of 51 for 2 in 9 overs. Would be an easy single, but what they're looking for is a bigger denomination. Would it come from Jatinder's bat? You got to target the earlier part of the over to set the tone nicely.
Well, power play is the time where you can utilize the most in such a chase, but we saw Oman take up the power play with a very cautious approach. Probably the pace of Dhani wasn't making them comfortable. And they wanted to play him out, but you can hardly do so in a chase of 186. You don't have the time to do that, and especially when there are decent spinners to follow. Pressure mounting on Oman batters now.
Sufyan's always prepared to bowl to a left-hander even when he's running into Jatinder's stance. Moved little late this time around, Jatinder. Still could connect. Third man's inside the circle, so that shot still on. Oh, this wasn't... Oh, he's gone. Harris is suggesting that a bail has already fallen and that's all we require to send back Jatinder. Jatinder is asking, are you sure I did it?
Well, there's confusion in the batter's mind whether the ball has taken the bails off or is it the keeper's gloves, and he wants to make sure that he's actually out. And Pakistan are already celebrating, so it's now up to the third umpire to have a look and let us all know what it actually is.
Bold.
Well, Jatinder and Wasim know the importance of this moment. Jatinder's got to be there for Oman. Sufyan here. No problemo. All the action and all the action is going to shift towards the strikers and wait. It's a bail on top of the leg stump that falls, and this will give us the best idea.
Yes, if it hits the off stump, if it kisses the off stump, the bail on the leg stump falls. Yeah. That's quite strange, but keeper's gloves are nowhere close to the stumps. So definitely it's given a shock to the off stump, but the shock has been well received by the leg stump.
But it's also sent some shock in Oman camp at this stage.
The ball has definitely hit the off stump. It has kissed the off stump on the way, and as a result, the bail has come off. So the decision is quite obvious. Jatinder will have to leave. So wicket to Sufyan, Mukim and Pakistan. Oman now are 52 for 3 into the 10th over.
Oh, it's been a very eventful 9.4 overs so far. We've seen many battles within a battle. Jatinder started off well. Amir Kaleem waited for the right ball to get going, even though he was hurried by Dahani early on. And just after this boundary, Kaleem missed one that came back in sharply. The umpire's finger went up, and that was the first jolt for Oman. So Navle carried on his form from where he left off last time, started off with a 6, but then found the big hands of Samad, who believed that he can take that easily. Jatinder continued to pepper boundaries on the offside before a little shock to the outside edge of the off stump sent the bail on the leg stump flying. The third wicket. One for Qasim, one for Arafat. Sufyan's amongst the wickets too. It's 52 for 3. Oman, what a beautiful country it is. Be prepared for charming views like these. Majestic mountains will overlook wherever you go. The deserts might seem endless, but they are deserts which have stood the test of time. There's something to do and something to see always. Be prepared to experience wildlife like never before. For luxury, pristine waters, Oman's got everything to fascinate you. And in the evening, Oman will play host to India A versus UAE as well. Tilak Verma and Basil, both of them trying to continue on their winning ways. Only one of those teams will have a W at the end of that game.
Left arm over, 3 to come.
Okay, points table. UAE.
Bas. Gora. Play.
They just lost another wicket here. It seems like they're just finding their comfort zone, the Omani batters, just to make sure that they don't just lose wickets in what? Larger numbers. They've lost that wicket of Jitendra, their captain. Didn't realize that it clipped that off stump and the bails fell off. Last ball of the over.
One. Back up.
Halfway stage, it's 54 for 3.
Over.
Next time. Middle.
Yeah, if you look at that batting cut and the number of deliveries faced by the batters, don't yet feel that they're looking to chase 185. Well, I'm not taking it away. They, of course, want to win the game. But especially for someone who's been out there for some time, would like to take the responsibility of using the long handle. At the moment, both of them fairly new at the crease.
Yeah, there's two ways you can go, isn't there, Sikandar? You can choose to try and get your required run rate, which is 13 plus runs and over against a good attack, or you can, let's bat the 20 overs and see how many runs we can accumulate. And I rather fancy it's the second, it's the latter. I think they'll go and try and bat the 20 overs, see how many runs they can accumulate. The required run rate is just beyond them at the moment, so that's probably understandable. The wicket's good. It'll be an opportunity for some of these Omani boys to get some valuable practice out there and some against a good attack.
Well, where does that take you as a team? When you talk about resigning to the fact that, yeah, okay, maybe the target is way too steep, so let's just look to bat 20 overs. But these are the stages or the platforms where you become a better side, you play better sides, and you become a better side. That's taken some part of the bat. You'll end up with 2.
And that's exactly the dilemma. What do you do? How do you approach the balance of this game? But the Oman batters have played 34 dot balls, which is as many as they've scored in the power play. So the power play was 34 runs, and they played 34 dot balls as well. It's an interesting stat. Thank you, Annie.
Yeah, there will be a few key factors that will be discussed after the game in the Oman camp. One, the number of extras they've conceded, 13 wides and a no ball, extra overs, extra deliveries, the distribution of overs amongst bowlers, and to cash out on key moments where you have the opposition with the scuff of the neck and then you let it go. End of the over, 11 gone, 60 for 3.
Well, it's the start of the 12th over, 60 for 3, and is in a very confident shout, but not out. Every chance that ball was pitching outside leg stump, so we have a leg bye. Here we go. Marginally, but was always going to be not out.
Pakistan at the toss said that the areas they're looking to fine-tune are the power play with the bat and then the end overs. Now, they managed to do well. They got 69 in the last 5. But the power play batting still struggles, losing more than 2 wickets or 2 wickets for a score which is around 50. They were lucky today to get 22 runs of that 6th over. They ought to get to a better start with the opening pair amongst sides that equal to them.
Yeah, especially against opposition that you're expected to do well also. That may be an unwanted thing, I'm sure it was. But against maybe better opposition, they may be fired up a little bit more. So the expectations, the complacency, the nervousness of the expectation, all that could have played a part in a very nervy first 2 or 3 overs, which resulted in 2 wickets.
Yeah, because if they are to make it to the next stage, then they'll probably be looking at facing either Bangladesh A, or maybe Sri Lanka A, or Afghanistan A, or maybe Hong Kong, China for that matter. But they've really got to be up to task. They've got to be ready for those challenges. The next game would be, of course, against the UAE in the first round. T20 is a funny format, isn't it? We'll come back to it. It's anybody's game, really. 12 gone, 65 for 3.
It's the men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Tomorrow's match, Afghanistan A and Hong Kong China. That'll be another opportunity for the Hong Kong team to get some good practice against a good opposition. And again, Sri Lanka will suit up against Bangladesh A, and that will be a beauty. The winner of that, I think, is going to play off in the semi. So this is Zaman, I think, bowling his first delivery. Very much a round arm and a good specialist towards the latter half of this T20 bowling effort. So here we are, the Group A points table. They've all played 2 matches, and Afghanistan A, by courtesy of the net run rate, really, they got 4 points, I beg your pardon, and Sri Lanka. So Bangladesh A and Sri Lanka all to play for.
That's the one that you can't pick. That slinging action from in front of the umpire's face, and the slower one. Must be very difficult to bowl a slower one when you have an action like that.
Yes, it takes a little bit of skill, doesn't it? And as a batsman, you know, we always tell them you have to watch the ball out of the hand. So you have to transfer your eye line a lot lower when you're facing a bowler like Zaman. Easy single. So not an easy thing to do. Here we go. This is his approach. Quite good. Let's see where his release point is. Gets in reasonably close. Oh yes, he's bowling. Oh yeah, that's about hip height, just above the hip from this angle. So you need to transfer your fine focus to a point midway of the umpire's body.
Very well known to be a good bowler first change and in the death overs. Got a good Yorker. Catch it was the call. I don't know if there's a little bat to it or glove. I think the deflection is from that. It's missed the keeper and's gone for 4. Yep, the umpire signals it is going to the batter. Tough chance that.
Let's have another look at this. But it was, the only naughty thing there was just drifting down leg side, wasn't it? And any deflection, in that occasion it was reasonably fine, but any deflection is going to take it down there. So the effort was there by Zaman. Line a little bit off radar.
Not yet. If it was before one.
That's a better delivery. Reasonable pace on target. He's a bit skiddy, keeps him a bit low, and that's the end of the over. 13 gone, 73 for 3.
73 for the loss of 3. Wasim Ali is looking good on 18. Ahmad Mirza on 6. 10 Oman to win here.
Last over for seconds.
73 for 3, 7 overs to go, and a long way ahead. 113 more required to win. At the moment, they're just dealing in singles. The last boundary that was off that pull shot came out a 28 delivery, so they clearly feel that the runs have really been squeezed out.
Yeah, when you're chasing a target which is now 16 runs and over, it's a very difficult ask. So some odd aggression every now and again, and occupation of the crease can work, at least work on something. Trying to achieve something out of this last 6 overs or so. Reduce dot ball, see if we can work the single, construction of the single, not the long one. Long ones are easy, but the construction. Hit at the odd boundary. See, give yourself a target. Let's go for 8, 9 and over, whatever. That's good, aggressive running.
During that drinks break around the 10th over, Dilip Mendes did come out and have a word with his batters. Wonder what the chat would have been. Very difficult to sit here and assume, but I think, like you mentioned, it must be about, stay out there. Don't throw your wicket away.
Maybe there's, one or two little things that he would like to see these batters do. I don't know. But there will be some instruction as to what they should be doing in this balanced number of overs. So, these things are good.
Nice and easy this over. 4 runs off it. 1 more ball to go. I'll leave you with a question to come back in the next over. Would it be a concern or just a question in Pakistan's mind at the end of the game if they don't get all the wickets? We just got 3 or 4. Because the batters are not going after the bowling, so there are lesser chances to get wickets. 78 for 3.
It's time for the final 6 overs for Oman. 108 runs required in 6 overs. You've seen them do it once and again. Then they do it today afternoon. I can't hear you.
Did you ask them?
And the summary looks like this: 78 for 3 in pursuit of 186. And right now it's 18 exactly 18 runs and over required. So this is some fine shots for you to have a little look at. Good aggression. Can't bowl short. That's a very good shot off the back foot through the covers, and this is a nice lofted cover drive. And that is a beauty. Slog sweep, they call that one. And he hit it right in the middle. All your weight's going in it. Saman continues. It's a good aggressive shot. Only 1 run though.
Yeah, Qasim Akram, we just saw him And he's really good. We'll come back to Qasim. Ruhail, on the other hand, former Pakistan A captain, and really showed his talent. He's been one of the two changes in the side today. 41 not out of just 20, and the improvisation. You see a new him with all those reverse sweeps and dancing around in that box and playing shots like these. You just get a feeling that he's been working on the skills what T20 requires, and he's almost played a finisher's job, inning to set the big total for the oppositions. For Qasim Akram, and you liked him, and we mentioned earlier in our previous stint, he was a couple of seasons ago given the captaincy of Central Punjab, a domestic team, and that is when he was playing under as a captain with Shoaib Malik in the team. So investing in him, he looks like a good all-round cricketer.
That's right. Well, first of all, with Ruhail, to me, I think he's a very talented batsman. I don't think he's got it's a power game like a few others, but he can hit a boundary. He needs to be there for a little bit of time, and then he can clear the boundary. But you've seen, you know, good improvisation, good eye-hand coordination, and he's very quick between wickets as well. Whereas the other boy you just mentioned, yes, I think he's multi-talented as well, you know, and certainly one for the future who can, you know, who can really offer plenty of options, particularly in the shorter formats of the game. Yeah, so when you're facing a guy like Zaman, who's a slinger, you've really got to understand that it's more skiddy, and you know it's not going to bounce as much, unless it's the bounce, of course, and you have to make the right adjustment. So that even could be another objective of these batsmen. Good ball right on target and knock down the ground for a single.
Zaman Khan's been around, yes. Specialist T20 death bowler, and get to know your player more. His favorite cricketer is Shoaib Akhtar. Why not? Fast bowler to fast bowler. Favorite cricketing memory is playing tape ball. Every young man in Pakistan has played that at least once. And favorite cricket match is the Champions Trophy 2017 final, where Pakistan won it in the UK 2019. So White has got to reload that. It was some time back, quite a few bowlers very similar to Zaman. Musa also came in, broke into the scene. Slinging action, similar height. Slightly shorter on that occasion. Just a single, so 6 runs off that over. It's 84 for 3.
Yeah, the asking rate is 20.40. Oman have 7 wickets in hand. They need 102 from 30 deliveries into the final 5. Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle in this chase for them. They've not been able to allow to play the kind of cricket. What a turnaround for Pakistan A. Lost 2 wickets for 13 runs very early, came back to score 185, and now have reduced Oman to 84 for 3. Imran Jr. with his 3rd into the 16th. You've got to really commend the effort of the bowlers, and particularly the change-ups and the variations they've brought in. Good evening, Salman Butt.
Thank you, Mikhail. And yes, it's not very heartening to see the approach taken by the Oman batters. You need to show some intent to chase down a target. They're only 3 down. It's the 16th over in progress. And there's been 41 dot balls, I've been told. So that means nearly 7 overs without scoring in a T20 game, and it's Only the 16th over in progress. Clearly lack of intent.
That's something most teams need to show in a contest between two. In team sport or individual sport, the intent in the middle. That's been missing today for Oman, particularly with the bat. With the ball, they did really make hay while the sun shone. Ahmad and Wasim have stitched 33 and 34 in a steep chase.
Yes, it's just like spending time on the pitch. They're going to lose anyway, but by showing some intent, you discover your own skills as well. And that is why it is so important to do what is required. And this is another angle, a great one, to show the back of the hand change of pace from Imran. He's good at it. Once again driven down the ground, but will be one only. I don't know what Oman batters will gain from this sort of chase that we are seeing. They would have been better off going after and discovering their own abilities and also challenging the Pakistan bowlers.
Yeah, you can see Samesh Srivastav and Muzahir Raza there, 2 for 29 with the ball for him. Back live, Imran Jr. Yeah, you talk about what's Oman's plan, but Pakistan A will say we'll have a very big boost to our net run rate as well over here.
Well, it's ideal for them. After early trouble, I think they came back brilliantly to get to this 180 plus score. Thanks to Rohail Nazir in the end, and with him Arafat Minhas putting up a very decent partnership. Once again, straight to mid-off in the circle, no run, and it's 16 gone. Oman 88 for 3.
All eyes on match number 8 in a short while from now. India A taking on UAE. Both teams have looked good in their first game. We'll come to you live at 17:30 hours local time here from the Oman Cricket Academy. Yeah, it's been a bit of a struggle here for Oman in this chase. Asking rate 24.50. 98 from 24. As Dhani comes on to bowl his final over. He's been impressive today.
This is the first time I've seen him really drop short. And not with great pace though, just a comeback delivery.
Right, Salman, we've been having these factoids coming along. Know your player. And I'll ask you the similar questions. Your nickname, your favorite moment, and your favorite sport outside of cricket.
Well, there have been a number of nicknames. Some would call me Mani, some would call me Sallu. And there will be all sorts of names depending on the person who is calling out, his mood. This is good bowling in the block hole. And what's the other part?
Your favorite cricket moment and your favorite sport outside of cricket.
What else can be my favorite cricket moment than scoring 100 in India in 2004 in Calcutta, Eden Gardens?
My stat man's got excited here, Anirudh.
Yeah. This is an open guess, no secret. Yeah.
We'll get to your sport as well after this delivery. What a spell Dhani has bowled today.
Oh, this man, Arafat Minhas, he's quick, seriously quick through the turf. That was in the gap and had 2 written all over it, but his speed has denied the batters even a thought of getting a second. Wonderfully picked up and thrown back to the keeper. He is a bundle of energy on the field.
I'm not too sure if you're with me on comms, but his nickname, Arafat Minas's nickname, is Chat GPT. That we got to know in the factoids.
Wow. And what was your last question? So my favorite sport outside cricket is not a team game. I love to watch lawn tennis, and used to watch Pete Sampras a lot, and then Goran Ivanisevic, and the latest of them all was the Roger Federer, the champion of champions.
Some wonderful names. It's an illustrious list that you've pulled out. Wow, Pete Sampras, one of my favorites as well. Goran Ivanisevic. What a fine, tall, lanky tennis player he was. Sampras for the 7-time Wimbledon champion. Federer 8. This one's got a lot of bat on it. Fielder coming underneath. Should be powered. Straight forward. Straight into his palms.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen Dhani pick up a wicket and don't run like a crazy young child towards the crowd. And probably he saw the stands empty and he thought there's no point running towards them. So there's a wicket, and Pakistan have picked up their 4th. Oman lose another one, and they're 92.
Yeah, nice catch there by Rohil Nazir. First wicket for Shahnawaz Dhani. Hamad Mirza departs for 14 and 21. It's 92 for 4.
This is first ball that went in the air and crossed the circle.
37-year-old Mehran Khan walks out. He's had his moments for Oman at the international stage. Comes out at a time when his side is almost down and out. 94 and 19, asking rate close to 30. And take a look at this field as well. It's a spread out, wide open field here.
Looking to go for the stumps and the pads, and driven in the gap. An easy couple this time. So it's over number 17 gone. Oman are 94 for 4. And look at the wicket that just fell. Rohil Nazir very calm underneath the high ball, takes it easily and leaves Oman with 94 for 4.
Left arm strike. Bowler change. Right arm round. One thumb. Okay, sorry.
It's been a David versus Goliath story here at the Oman Cricket Academy. 185 for 5 is what Pakistan A got. Oman 94 for 4. They need 92 and 18 deliveries. Back live here. Oh, he's been castled. You miss, I hit. And Zaman Khan finally tastes some success as well. He's been rewarded for his persistent line and length. He's looked good this afternoon.
Yes, he goes wide of the crease and pulls off the big angle. And the batter trying to go big, misses it altogether. And the ball shatters the stumps, and Oman are now 5 down.
Right, two new batters in the middle. Mehran Khan sometime back, Mohammad Nadeem now. Senior pros of Oman come out to bat. The team in all sorts of trouble in this chase, and if the batters show some intent, they could certainly just about show that they have a lot of gas in the tank even now. I heard two noises there. He's bowled well, Zaman, today. What a delivery. The previous one.
Yes, goes wide of the crease. It was an off-cutter, and the batter again could not check the change of pace. That is where Zaman is very deceptive. When he changes pace, not many batters detect it. And that is one of his strengths while bowling at the death. He's bowling his third. 15 he has given away for 1 wicket that we've all just seen.
Next kick.
Oh yes, India having a little bit of a football session before a big cricket match in Turf B. Rahul Chahar. And you can see Sai Kishore as well. Great bunch of boys there. India were excellent in that last game of theirs. Ticked all boxes, had a near perfect game as well. And they'll have a few goals to be scored as well today.
Yes, a relaxed bunch. They won the big game at the league stage, and now they're going to face UAE, and they're having good fun. The boys have seen something in the hair of Rahul Chahar. Back live, and another single. The same story continues. And once again, we see them having good fun with the football.
Salman, we know the result in the other game. We just want to know who's going to win this one over here. The tap game on the forehead. Remember, you don't want to give it. Ah, there it is. Back live. That's very long. But it finds the fielder. And yet again, it's another catch. And it's that man, Rohil Nazir, once again, who pouches it at deep mid-wicket. Mehran departs. Zaman with his second in this over. Pakistan are putting on a show today at the Oman Cricket Academy.
Yes, once again a slow one, and the batter swings it hard but doesn't get any timing on it, and Rohil Nazir once again under the ball, and he's really been calm and taking them easily. And Oman losing their 6 for 97 as Mehran has to leave. He got 3 of 3.
क्या नहीं करनी है, अच्छा ओवर निकालना है, अच्छा ओवर निकालना है, ढीला नहीं होना, बाद में रन रेट का मसला आता है।
But the boy Sufyan Mahmood makes his way to the middle. The southpaw comes at the fall of Mehran's wicket.
Yes, Nadeem tries to go big. He wants to hit a few out of the park. It does not succeed, and once again wicket. The way it fell, no timing of this at all. Went miles up in the sky, only to find Rohil Nazir underneath. It's Arafat Manhas. He gets a chance to bowl his arm over. In the previous game, he only got 1 over. Bowled well, scored, got a wicket, gave away 4 runs only, and then was never given a chance to bowl the another one. All up to the man in your screens, Mohammad Haris, the captain. Shy at the stumps, and could have been close. Qasim Akram is also quick across the turf, and Sufyan on the other hand, not so quick.
Yeah, you played football as well before your matches, Salman, the Pakistan team. That's become quite a regular routine.
Well, this one is swept, but straight to the man. We did a few times. I remember once in England, so we distributed the whole squad like the married ones and the non-married ones. And we made two teams to play a football game. And I remember we were leading 2-1, and then they would never end the game unless they scored one over us. And it took us a lot longer to realize what was going on, and then obviously they won.
What's the moral of the story, Salman, after this match?
It's just stay one under the seniors. Well, he goes, gets into the line towards the off stump, but does not succeed to get it going big. Just a single more to the total, 19 gone, and it's 102 for 6 for Oman.
Enjoying themselves in the middle. Prabh Simran Singh, Rahul Chahar, the captain, Tilak Verma, Sai Kishore, Abhishek Sharma, Ramandeep Singh. They form the core of the Indian side in the playing 11 as well. And they're enjoying and rallying around each other's success. Well, they are a playful bunch, and they're young and raring to go as well, and they're accepting the challenge in every sport and enjoying it as well. What a lovely mix of youth and exuberance. And that's the UAE side, equally young and dynamic, fresh from a win in the last game of theirs. And they'll be raring to go as well. Quite a few senior players missing from the UAE side, but a wonderful bunch. We have a good contest lined up later on in the evening. Stay tuned.
Well, again, it's up in the air, and it's Haris underneath, and he just casually takes it with one hand. Look at him enjoy. Wow. These are Haris things. Only Haris can give an explanation. I wonder, had he dropped that in fun, what would Imran have thought about it? But it is as if he's just, wow. No issues. He's good enough with one hand. While Muhammad Nadeem has to go, he scored 5 of 8 and 7 down now for 102.
Center. Left arm more, 5 to come.
Well, the time has come for Samay Srivastav to walk out. 102 for 7, 5 deliveries left. Mohammad Imran Jr.
Once again, change of pace and deceives the batter, Samay. No idea of what came his way. Just have a look at this wicket, and the most interesting part will come at the end. See the casualness in this take.
A lot of laughter in the middle, a lot of amusement value. I must tell you something. We have seen 2 one-handed catches in this tournament so far, Salman. One by Ramandeep Singh, and now one by Mohammad Haris.
Both being worlds apart. So it's 7 down now. 3 balls remain in this Oman innings. And I wonder what is going through the head of the 2 batters out there, Sufyan and Samay. Imran Jr. 1 for 22 as he's into his 4th over. And definitely this win would give Pakistan run rate a huge boost and a much needed victory. To remain as the fielder from the boundary comes up, and India and UAE next, and then Pakistan and UAE face off on the 23rd of October, same time, a day game, when on the same day on the 23rd Oman will play India in the evening. Once again, back of the hand, ultimate deception on display this time.
A lot of bad time to try out everything, all your skills, try to iron out the flaws, just perfect it as well. You're leading a winning cause at the moment. A little bit of experimentation at this stage. Just get those back of the hand deliveries, the cutters. Salman, you play UAE next, Pakistani, and then you'd want to believe that you'll be moving into the semis as well with another good performance.
Once again, this is back of the hand, but this time it is middle of the bat as well. Goes way back into the crowd. Sufyan, where have you been? Too little, too late. Oman will end on 111 for 7, and Pakistan have won the game by 74 runs after being into an early trouble. Stutters early on. They were 2 down very early in the power play. Haris and Yasir coming in and going early. But then it was Qasim Akram first, along with Umair bin Yusuf putting up a partnership. And the man on your screens, Ruhail Nazir, ending the innings in fine style, taking Pakistan to 180 plus, along with Arafat Minhas. And as Pakistan came on to bowl, they never allowed Oman any freedom.
Very good performance, very big win here for Pakistan. Early stutters when they were rocked early on by Muzahir, but what a comeback, what a fight back, and how well have they finished this game as well. The men in green will be delighted. They'll quickly have a photo obsession as well, and they'll really want to savor this moment. In hot conditions, they've turned up and shown a lot of fitness and a lot of hunger to win this encounter.
Yeah, they'll be satisfied with today's performance, although they'll definitely want to add on things which were missing. An early partnership, the way those wickets fell, and they will try and make amends in the games to come. But meanwhile, I think it's a good game. After early stutters, I think that's a brilliant comeback. Good batting in the later stages, and then the bowlers coming in and never allowing any freedom to the Omani batters, who were kept in the shell throughout.
Take a look at the Oman batting card in this chase. Jatinder Namir got into double figures and then lost the plot. Karan didn't last long. Wasim hung around for a while. Hamad stitched a partnership with Wasim, and then after that it was downhill and a slide, which meant that they were always playing catch-up in a very huge ask. They finished on 111 for 7 in 20 overs, and they go down by 74 runs in this contest against Pakistan, handing them their first win in this edition.
So the Pakistan bowling card, Dhani, very impressive, 4 overs, 13 runs only, great economy of 3.2, 1 wicket each for Dhani, Imran, Qasim, Arafat and Sufyan Mukim, and all being very economical, just Imran Jr. being a little expensive, 29 of his 4, and Zaman in the end picking up 2 wickets via change of pace. And this is the moment where this game finished with a flourish for Oman, a huge 6 into the crowd. But then it was too late. 74 is the margin that Pakistan have won this game by, and Ruhail Nazir will be a very satisfied man after his performance. 41 he got off 19 deliveries and was not out at the end. Handshakes all around, and a satisfied Pakistan bunch with today's performance.
A confirmation for match number 7. Pakistan prevail by 74 runs, get the better of Oman. Batting first, got 185 for 5. Useful, strong middle order contributions from Qasim, Rohail and Arafat. That partnership between Rohail and Arafat really taking the team past 180. Muzahir was the best for Oman today, 2 for 29. A wicket apiece for Samay and Sufyan. And in the chase, Oman were never really there as Pakistan made merry in the middle. Courtesy this win and a very strong net run rate, 1.68. Pakistan right on top. It all changes in a matter of time if you get your act right. UAE and India take on each other in a short while from now, and they'll certainly want to go on top of the points table. We'll head into a short break, but when we come back, a chat with the captains, and we'll see who walks away with the honours as well in the presentation. Stay tuned. If you're just tuning in, Pakistan have registered their first win in this Group B encounter against Oman as they reduced them to 111 for 7 and have registered a 74-run victory courtesy this very, very ordinary batting effort in a steep chase by the home team.
Came in early on. We saw a couple of good strokes, little bit of intent from the openers, but once things started to go otherwise, the wickets started to fall. These are the first few boundaries that took place, and then this leg before, right in front of the stumps, Qasim Akram started to open this Oman innings, and then this good take by Abdul Samad diving to his left side, and then we saw Sufyan Mukim drifting down the leg side a number of times, and a couple of classy strokes from Jatinder, and then this wicket kissing the off stump and taking the bails off, and then Zaman Khan came in. He tried to be aggressive. Dhani bowled shot and got rewarded. Rohail Nazir on the boundary took the catch, and then change of pace came in and started to deceive the batters, trying to go big, never getting any timing on the ball, and Rohail Nazir taking his catches very easily. Once again, back of hand, slow ball, and this was a unique take. So casual, as if it was in practice. In the end, Pakistan winning by 74 runs and a satisfactory effort from the team. And the Pakistan A bowling card is a wicket each to all the bowlers, Dhani, Imran, Qasim, Arafat, Sufyan, and Zaman only the exception, picking up 2, giving away 17 of his 3.
A confirmation, Pakistan A registered their first win, move on top of the points table, courtesy the 74-run victory over Oman, who finished on 111 for 7, chasing 186. The captains are ready for a chat, and we'll also find out who will walk away with the Player of the Match award. Sikandar Buck standing by for the presentation. Take it away, Sikandar.
Thank you so much, and all set and ready with the post-match presentation of Match 7 and Pakistan A beating Oman here by 74 runs. We'll talk to the losing captain. Before that, I'd like to welcome our guest to my left, our match official today for this game, Mr. Prakash Bhatt. Thank you for joining us. I'll invite Jatinder Singh now to please come and have a few words. Jatinder, really good start with the ball and the power play. Where do you feel you lost the grip on the game?
Well, I feel we were in control till the 16th over, and the depth, I mean, we did not bowl act to the plan. So that's the reason I think we just fell away from there.
Quite a few concerns as a captain. Do you feel 8 bowlers were tried and then you couldn't finish with complete quota of 4 overs of your lead bowlers? What was the strategy behind that?
Well, you know, our guys are mostly practicing with the new ball. So, I mean, they have practiced very few, I mean, they had few sessions with the death bowling, because death bowling is a challenge. Yeah. So that's the reason I think we were trying to, you know, squeeze in a lot more spinners. So because spinners were doing the job, okay. And you know, those 2 overs, you know, it could have went either way.
What was the chat halfway through when 180-odd score was there to be chased?
Well, of course, we had a chat with the boys that, you know, just go out, play positive cricket, and see how much runs we can put on the board. Make sure that, you know, you execute your skill.
Day after tomorrow, you've got another match lined up. What are the areas that you'd like to immediately correct, or areas of concern?
Yeah, first of all, you know, we have to bowl into the right areas with having a clarity in the mind. And secondly, main concern is in the death bowling.
All right, well, hard luck today, but good luck to the game day after tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Jatinder Singh, the captain of Oman. I'll invite Mohammad Haris, captain of Pakistan A, to please come here. He's already here. Haris, happy with the whole proceedings, first with the bat and then with the ball?
Not happy in the first power play, but after that, really good finish by Rohail and Arafat. So overall, happy captain.
I mean, when you spoke at the toss, you were saying that power play is something that I want to correct as a team. So what is it that differently you would like to happen in this?
We wanted to bat freely in that power play and keep the wicket in hand. So that was our plan, but the wicket wasn't allow us to bat through the innings. It was a difficult wicket to bat in the first power play. So it's good for us leading into this tournament. We can lose the toss as well, so it's good for us.
We've seen that in both the games that Pakistan A have played, there's a lot of shuffling in that batting order. Of course, situational. At the same time, are you trying different positions for different batters?
We wanted to giving the guys maximum opportunities. We have all-rounder as well. We have everything. We believe in all the 15 players, so we wanted to give them maximum opportunities.
So apart from that power play with the bat, any other areas or you feel all the boxes are ticked after this game win?
I think maybe the death bowling, we wanted to improve it. The ball we bowled today, it wasn't good against. If a good team is coming, it wasn't good against for versus a good team. So they misses the chances. I think Oman misses few chances in the death bowling. So we wanted to make mistake lesser than the other matches.
Okay, well, enjoy the win. Time to rest and then come back to you after tomorrow.
Thank you.
Mohammad Haris, captain of Pakistan A. Now time for us to invite the player of the match, and that would be the one who was 41 not out of just 20 deliveries. Rohil Nazir, he'll come and take his award first from Mr. Prakash Bhatt rather, I'm sorry. And he's going to take that award because he truly deserves it for that lovely knock and did a finishing job. And again, a batter who batted a different number. You must not drop that. Okay. Rohil, a different number to bat on. What was the instruction or what was the plan in your mind when you came out to bat?
I think in the middle, we just planned that we have gone like 3 wickets, and I was just planning to get deep in the overs and then accelerate. So that's the plan.
So very different, Rohil Nazir. You've been working a lot on that T20 batting, the way you were, you know, improvising in the crease and using those reverse sweeps and everything.
Yeah, I've been worked really hard back home in Islamabad with my mentor Mohit Bhai, who really work hard in T20 games. Who I really practices with these reverse sweeps, and today pays off.
Well, it did pay off, and wonderful batting. We all enjoyed it, and keep up.
Thank you so much.
All right, Rohil Nazir, the player of the match for this game, and that also sums up the presentation.
Thank you, Sikandar. And here's the points table. Pakistan A moved to the top after winning this game, and the huge leap is in the net run rate, winning this game by 74 runs, registering the win and getting to 1.68. UAE and India to follow in the game and also in the table.
All eyes on match number 8. India A taking on UAE. Coming to you in a short while from now. This will be another wonderful contest between two sides who've had a good start to the tournament as well in the Group B fixture. We're coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. It's the 6th edition of the Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Do join us in a short while from now as we are all set to go live for match number 8.
Out of sorts, and this was in the air, and another one goes.
Brilliant ball striking by Minas. What a player to have in the side. That one slashed, and slashed really hard. Was in the air, and he's bounced one of the best. Wow, what a catch. This one's got a lot of bat on it. Fielder coming underneath. Should be powered straight forward, straight into his palms.
We've got Prab Simran Singh of India A with us. Prab, thank you so much for talking to us. Firstly, you got a terrific start in the first game itself. Must set the tone nicely for you and the side.
सर बस यही सोच के आए थे कि दोनों ने जैसे अभिषेक और मेरी काफ़ी डोमेस्टिक में भी काफ़ी इकट्ठा खेले हैं, तो जो भी हम मतलब सोच के आते हैं तो कोशिश करते हैं कि उसको एक्सप्रेस कर सके, तो यही ट्राई कर रहे थे कि एक्सप्रेस करेंगे, कुछ ज़्यादा सोच नहीं रहे थे।
आपकी भूमिका काफ़ी क्लियर है इस टीम में, जो अटैकिंग इंटेंट आप दिखाते हैं पावर प्ले में, उससे काफ़ी आसानी होती है आने वाले बल्लेबाजों की भी।
बिल्कुल सर, जैसे कि विकेट थोड़ा सा लग रहा था कि पावर प्ले में रन कैच कर सकते हैं, तो बस सिंपल था प्लान, कोई ज़्यादा सोच नहीं रहे थे, तो एग्जीक्यूट करने की कोशिश कर रहे थे।
और मूड कैसा है अभी कैंप में, पहले जीत के बाद और भी पाकिस्तान ए के खिलाफ?
नहीं सर, सबको पता है कि इंडिया पाकिस्तान का मैच हमेशा थोड़ा ऐसा ही होता है, तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। हर एक मैच हमारे लिए, सारे मैचेस इंपॉर्टेंट हैं, तो आज का जो भी मैच है वो भी इंपॉर्टेंट है, तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है कि पाकिस्तान के साथ है या ओमान के साथ या यूएई के साथ।
एक आखिरी सवाल, तैयारी कैसी है इस मैच के लिए? कुछ बदलाव तैयारी में?
सर सोचा कुछ नहीं अभी, बदलाव तो चलो जब टॉस होगा पता लग ही जाएगा, बट तैयारी अच्छी चल रही है, बस जैसे खेलते हैं वैसे खेलेंगे।
उम्मीद है आप बल्ले के साथ खड़े उतरेंगे आज भी। ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट।
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू।
Bye everyone.
Can I see how I look, please? Can I see how I look?
Later.
Later?
You look fantastic, trust me.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
We've got Syed Heather of UAE. Thank you so much for talking to us, Syed. Firstly, excellent outing in the first game, finishing with the player of the match as well. But set the tone nicely for you.
Yeah, no, of course, obviously it's obviously amazing, to start off well in such a big tournament. So yeah, I was pretty happy about it.
Playing India now, how are you going to approach this game? Anything different, or you're going to keep it simple?
No, obviously, it is a pretty big name, but we're going to keep it simple, It doesn't change anything, We're going to play like we're playing any other team. And yeah, nothing changes. It's the same plan. And hopefully, let's see what happens.
When someone wears their country's jersey, there are always goals that they come up with, personal goals before a big tournament of this kind. Anything that you've already checked and anything that's still left?
No, obviously, there's a lot still left. I'm never satisfied with no matter how much I perform. And, obviously, the main goal is to, lift the trophy. And obviously, it's one step at a time. So we're going to see, hopefully we get there and then we'll see how it goes.
You were terrific in the first game. All the very best for this one too.
Thank you so much.
ये रहने दो, मारने दो उसको, आड़ा मारने दो। यार रुक जा। सीधा जा, सीधा। ये वाला गैप, जो गैप है ना, पीछे देख ले, पीछे देख ले। Catch that! Catch that, Nilu! Yeah! Nikhil bhai! Oh, come on! Come on, boys! अरे नहीं, मुंह पे नहीं यार।
It's toss time here at the Oman Cricket Academy. I have the men who matter to my left. Captain of India A. Tilak Verma, Captain of UAE Basil Hamid, and to adjudicate the flip of the coin, match referee Manoj Mendis. Tilak, you've got the coin, give that a flip.
Heads.
Heads is the call by UAE.
It's heads. We are going to bat first.
Heads it is.
All the best.
Basil, you won the toss. What have you decided and why?
We are going to bat first. I think we'll give ourselves the best chance to put some runs on the board, and let's see how it works.
You had a good outing in the last game. Your middle order came good as well. What are the learnings from there and what do you want to improve in this game against India A?
I think, a thing we want is not to lose wickets in clusters that we were speaking about. I think good to have partnership in the middle. Yeah, hopefully we'll get it done, inshallah, today.
What about your playing 11 in this game?
We have a change. Tanish is not playing. Aryansh comes in.
And now that you're batting first, do you have a number on your mind on the surface?
Yeah, I think about 170 will be good to go. But we'll see how it goes and we'll plan it accordingly, inshallah.
Good luck. All the very best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Tilak, your thoughts on bowling first?
Yeah, but if we also win the toss, we also want to bowl first. But yeah, because as you see, last game we didn't expected the dew, but the dew came in the play. So that's why we want to chase in this game. And yeah.
Right, near perfect game against Pakistan. Any changes coming into this one?
No, we are going with same 11 as last game.
What do you feel is a good total to chase on the surface now that you are bowling first?
I think if dew comes in the play again, around 170 or 180 will be good, but we'll be bowling our best. Let's see what score they'll put on the board.
Right, good luck, all the very best in this encounter.
Thank you, sir.
Right, so the news from the centre is that in game number 8, UAE have won the toss and they'll be batting first. Well, the sun's just about setting. The lights have been switched on. A gale of breeze blowing across. Pakistan early in the day got the highest score on the surface, 185. What does it have to offer in game number 8, the second game, the evening fixture? Dav Watmore with his perspective. Good evening, Dav.
Good evening to you, Mikhail, and I'm here to give you one quick minute of what I think. I'd love to show you cracks. I'd love to show you marks, but there's none of that. I have to tell you, all the games that I've played here, there's no complaints, really. But the one thing that is in my mind is that each day that comes and goes, where's the water? It's very difficult to water because every day is 2 games. So here, what you have here is a dry surface. I can see maybe just a little bit of foot marks just here that maybe you might get a little bit of purchase with spin, but that's about it. It is dry, it's dry, it is very slowish, simply because the moisture's not there, but I think it'll be kind for the batsman.
Right, thank you, pitch Dr. Dav Watmore. Fair indication that this surface can be dual-paced as well. Batters will have to really play themselves in and then look to score big. We'll have to really wait and watch how the batters and the spinners particularly make use of these conditions.
I got that a little bit far away from
Okay, thank you.
Okay, far okay.